Not today.
You know what? The ad is over. I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. Yes. Welcome in, Margot. It's time. I was about to text the group chat, but um, welcome in. Just found it funny your resub is in the live stream. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Let me scroll up and say hello. Thank you for being first, Crow. And thank you for grabbing your daily pizza. You got plain cheese. Fantastic. And thank you so much for the resub with your Prime for 8 months. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. You only get one Prime sub, and you chose me to use it on. So here's your Lulu. I got it all ready for you. Boy, it's getting heavy, guys. This jar's so full already. I put it in already. It's like so full already, and it's like halfway through the year. It's because you guys went crazy during my affiliate anniversary. But thank you so much, Crow. Enjoy your ad previewing, emotes, and access to the sub only channel in the Discord. Allie, welcome in. Thank you for grabbing second and grabbing your daily pizza as well. You got taco pizza. Cookie, welcome in. Cold cheese, yum. Alcaron, welcome in. You got cookie pizza. That's so funny that you got cookie pizza after Cookie got their pizza. But welcome in, everyone. It is a very special after dark stream. I'm very excited today. So we are playing not really a new game for me, but a new game for the stream. It's a little game called Deepspace. I have talked about it a lot recently because I'm absolutely obsessed. It is a romance otome game, visual novel game. It's a gotcha game by the same people who make Infinity Nikki. So, yeah, the people are very attractive because we know how I feel about some of the male characters in Infinity Nikki. I'm very attracted to some of them. So, obviously, I had to check out Love in Deepspace. And I did compile a little Google Doc that basically summarizes the lore, because there's a lot of lore to the story. Because obviously, like I said, it's by the same people who make Infinity Nikki, and Infinity Nikki lore goes deep. So I made like a little just brief. I'll read it now, like before we get into it, and then like I do have a command, and I think it's on a timer message too, and it will share my little Google Doc I made like 10 minutes ago. So I was like, people are gonna ask about the lore because I'm gonna be. So what I'm basically doing is, so I originally was only gonna do one Love in Deepspace stream, but lucky y'alls, I'm doing two now because the other day on a random Monday morning.
What the dog doing?
Oh my god, thank you, Alcaron. I was gonna get to the new bit goal. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 videos. So I was only gonna do one stream, right? I was only gonna do one Love and Deep Space stream. And I was gonna play through some memory cards, maybe do some main story, blah blah blah. But then the other day, Monday, random ass Monday, in Fold decided to drop the long rumored sixth love interest. And when I tell you, I have been so unwell over this new love interest. Margot, I am so down bad for Valco. So, we're gonna play some memory cards today, and then when Valco gets added in like 2 weeks, I'm gonna play again. And W to my husband because he gave me money today to get some pulls for a banner that I'm going to try to pull for. And then he said he'll give me more for when Valco comes. So yay! W husband came how tame how it's tame. It's crazy how tame you are in our chat, but I yeah, I've been telling my husband all week, like the night that his PV came out. What was that? Was that Friday? It was Friday morning. It was Friday morning. I work on Friday, but I just like woke. I went to bed early, and then I woke up in the middle of the night, and I watched it, and I was so not okay. I was messaging everybody that I know. Thank you, girl. I was messaging everybody that I know that plays Love in Deep Space. I was like, did you see his PV? Did you see it? I'm fucking freaking out. Like, oh my God. And then tomorrow there's going to be a live stream about the new version and the new love interest. So I'm waking up dumb early tomorrow and I'm going to record myself watching it because I feel like it'll make for good content. I feel like it'll make for good content. So I will be putting that on my YouTube as soon as possible. After I record it tomorrow morning. I believe it's at 7 or 7:30 in the morning my time. So I'll be waking up dumb early. I'll try to edit it as soon as possible and get it up ASAP. You know. Does this make me a furry? Tim has not brought up that fact yet. So, you know what? Let's just keep that on the DL. Yeah, Crow's main is Silas. So, I main Raphael and then aside to Silas. But Valko, that man is scrumptious. Snowcrow with a sprinkling of Caleb. Yeah, I've been pretty. It's really funny. I thought I was gonna like Caleb before I got into the game, but then I actually met him in the game, and I was like, he's not for me. But now this new one, ooh, and it's so weird because okay, so just a little FYI for the new one who's coming. So like each okay, before we start talking, let me get a little bit into the lore of the game for those of you who are unaware. Let me read my little thing I wrote. Okay, so here we go. Love in Deep Space takes place on a futuristic Earth following the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe, where dimensional rifts unleashed extraterrestrial monsters called Wanderers. They're like these big, gross looking things that are gross. You play as a deep space hunter with a rare Renaissance evol, unraveling a ancient time looping cosmic conspiracy across multiple past lives along 5 mysterious men, soon to be 6. So there's like 3 main points of the lore of the story. The multiverse and the time loops. The time is not linear. All the guys have known and loved you across countless past lives and in different worlds. So there's like multiple different timelines going on here. There's a lot of time shit going on. Your true nature. So you are the key. So you, the main character, also known collectively by the fandom as MC, main character. You're the key to saving the universe. Your heart holds an ancient cosmic essence, and you are tied to the birth, growth, and rebirth of the universe itself. Oh my God, Umbrata mod anniversary for 2 years on my Love in Deep Space stream again. Yeah, I thought you did this again. I thought you did that already. But welcome in. Welcome in. I'm just laying down some lore before we get into it. The Wanderers, just hearing them getting called gross twice back to back, right? That's crazy. They're probably like, we're gonna attack her harder. I'm gonna not say that. Waggy, welcome in. Thanks for grabbing your daily pizza. You got cold cheese. I wanted people to know. Yeah, it did. Welcome in, Umbrata. Gas cold. No. Let me explain it. So it's hot pizza with cold cheese on top. It's really good, but I would get into it more, but I'm in the middle of something. These are 2 hard ones. Oh my God. Wow. That's a crazy quote to come up. All right, so where was I? True nature. Okay. The main antagonist. You are pursued by Ever, a power secretive research organization and mysterious factions like the White Gloves who seek to harness your cosmic power. So, no, Waggy, it's so good. Like I will get into it more, but I'm on a thing right now. So right now there are 5 love interests in the game, soon to be 6. So I'll tell you about a little bit about the 5 that are in the game now. So each companion has a distinct connection to your past, but they all converge in the canon timeline to protect you. There's Xavier, a time-traveling former prince of a dying alien planet called Phylos, who has sworn to change a tragic destined future with you. There's Zane, your childhood friend and brilliant cardiac surgeon whose mysterious powers and past lives are deeply tied to your own failing heart. There's Raphael, a painter with connection to an ancient lost underwater civilization. Silas, rebellious, analytical leader of a rogue faction who shares a much deeper hidden soul bond with your past, and Caleb, your dependable childhood friend who shares a complex, intertwined family and historical timeline with you. All right. All you need to know about the 5 is that one is mine, and I will fight you to the death about it. Yes. Umbrata, you might have to fight someone in chat about, because I feel like. Wait, no. Yes. Because someone else has the same main as you. I won't say who, though. I hope we acquire a new gaggle of lads friends to play with during the stream. Me too! Wait, so can we talk about how when Valco's the new guy. He is the CEO of he's the CEO of something. I forget what the company is. It's not is it Ever or is it the Eco? Yeah, I was like, it's not Ever. It's Eco something. He isn't a CEO. Wait, he isn't a CEO. I thought he was a CEO. You've been in this since pre-reg minus the break you took because your old phone was shit. Ooh. Umbrata's the true OG. I assume a good CEO, he's a chairman, but it's not. Oh, okay, chairman, not CEO. No, not Silas. I'm talking about Valco crowd, not Silas. I was talking about the yeah, chair. Okay, so he's a chairman of this other company, and he's also a werewolf. Now, like I said before, I don't think I got to this yet. Werewolves have never really been like one to do me in. You know, I've never been like a werewolf. Like, you know, when the whole Twilight thing came out, I really didn't care for either of the sides. I wasn't really Team Edward or Team Jacob. I thought both of them were kind of lame. But Valco, guys, can we just talk about this man's arms? If anyone has seen the PV, his arms. Oh, gross, he's 26 in the lore. Listen, I don't like to think about their ages. I don't like to think about their ages because Raphael is like, what, 23? No, thank you. No, thank you. So confused still. Is he a werewolf in Maine or is just his myth? I think he's like genetically modified to be a werewolf. That's the vibe I was picking up. That was the vibe I was picking up. That he's like kind of like engineered to be a werewolf, you know? Forgive your typos. These keys stick. Oh yeah. Are you you're on your laptop still, Umbrata? How's your computer? 26 isn't a CEO unless he invented the fucking company. I hate that trope. Twilight's lame. Yeah, I don't like Twilight. I read all the Twilight books. I didn't really think they were that fantastic. I did not see all the movies, and I'm glad I didn't see the last one. I do regret not joining Umbrata. She watched them a couple times in her Discord server. Next time she does that, I gotta tune in. And the PV did not explain his evil either. Oh, he's genetically modified. Yeah. Yeah, and then his evolve is like metallization or something. It said on the Love and Deep Space, but because I updated the website too to add him. Take it from your girl with the wolf in Latin for her username. Valko is a rendition of wolf too. Valk means wolf in Bulgarian. Oh, think Magneto. So magnet, not at all.
Oh, you almost had
Yeah, it's pretty. I'm very interested to see more about his myths and everything. Oh, and okay, so let me get into so the gotcha element of the game is you pull for memory for memory cards. Welcome in, honey. Thanks for grabbing third and grabbing your daily pizza. And you can play those memory cards, and like that's like sometimes they're like, so it's a romance game, so it's a little see. Like there was this one banner recently called Lingering Lust that took place in a sauna. Ooh, I wish Falco was a part of the game for that. Damn, those arms and the outfits they were wearing. Damn, that would have been so nice. Anyways, but then there's each guy has a myth, like different myth cards, which are like different versions of themselves in the different timelines. And I'm actually going to be playing one of my mains myths tonight. They had a rerun on Rafayel's bit ago, and I still haven't played it, and I'm so glad I did it because I can do it tonight. Learned Bulgarian for a while, heard his name before we ever saw him, so I was like, Wolf? His Japanese name is kanji for Wolfang. I just separated the characters. Oh, I see. I don't look into like their Chinese and Japanese names, but that's cool. That's interesting. Yeah, I really like Valko. So yeah. So if anyone needs a reminder of the lore, I do have a command for it, and it's on a timer. So this is the command for it. Maybe I'll pin that. We'll pin that for a little bit. So basically, that's what I just read. Before that's just like a brief summary. But yeah, I'm gonna get into it because I've been yapping a lot, and I want to get into it. You already knew what his Chinese name meant. It's used in a C-drama you watch. Ooh, all right. So we're gonna 86 the music, and oh yeah. Wait. Before I start, music back on for a second. Akaron gave 100 bits before. I do have a new bit goal for today only. Today and the next time I play Love and Deep Space. So my bit goal today is 1,000, which is equal to a 10 pull. Because I want to pull on the banner. Alcaron already gave 100. So we're 900 bits away from me just buying a 10 pull on stream. So keep that in mind. Not necessary, but you'll fuel my addiction and bring me joy. And I thank you in advance. My husband already gave me money, and he will be giving me more money when Valko enters. But yes. 10% fueled. Yes. Thank you so much, Alcaron. A wild unbound will surrendered only to you. Do you use your monthly pass for more stuff? I've defined more stuff, because if you do and you still use Raf's face for custom icon, we're fighting. Wait for the I don't. I do. No, I don't. Are you talking about the extra stuff you get with I do change my stuff, but I don't. Yes, I did change it. It's not the regular one. I did change it, but it's still Raf. Yeah, it's still Raf, but not the default. It's still Raf, but not the default. Max, welcome in. Thanks for grabbing your daily pizza. You got stuffed crust. Can Tim give you money too as your mistress? Listen, I can maybe try to make that happen. Welcome in, Max. How are you doing? Oh, also, I think we got 10 free. Yes, make sure if you are a Love and Deep Space player, we got 10 free limited wishes, not limited wishes, but the one Deepspace wishes, and then 10 purple wishes. Because I don't know, they're trying to apologize for something, but I don't know, man. You're saving them for Valco. That would be, yeah, that would be the smart idea. I'm gonna try. So it says I'm guaranteed a 5-star memory on the RAF rerun and 45 pulls. I doubt I'll be that lucky, but I do have a decent amount of pulls. So maybe I'll have streamer luck. And you can use cat. Yes, okay. I do all that stuff. Then yes, I do. Your dock, kitty. Yeah, I do. I do that. You use the dock on my iPad. It's very cute. I have it changed between I think Raphael and Silas. I think possibly, or maybe it's just Raphael. I don't remember. Doing really good, feeling pretty relaxed today since you had a bodywork session. Now you're playing some Star Fox. Oh, you're playing the new Star Fox. How's the new Star Fox? Trying to decide for dinner. Ooh, probably trying to appease all the Chinese players who are still hating on Valco. Yeah, I know. I try not to follow. It's the same thing with Infinity Nikki. When like the general fandom is like in an uproar about something with Nikki, I kind of like just stay on the outskirts of it because like I don't really care. I still like the game. So same thing with Love and Deep Space. Like I enjoy the game. It doesn't really affect me what's going on the outskirts. So I just got 20 free polls. So doing rice bowl for dinner. What did I do for dinner? I had microwave pancakes. That's not a really good dinner, I know. But you know what? That's what I was feeling today. That's like my safe food for that's my current safe food. So it's a lot of fun. The graphics are pretty impressive and gameplay feels so yeah, the graphics seemed really cool when they shut it off in the direct. It was a little jarring at first, but all right. Time to get into it. So don't forget, new bit goal, 10% fueled. Only mad about the game when you lose your 50-50. I know. Freaking gotcha games, man. All right. We got to listen to the beautiful opening of the song. So the theme song, just let me know how the volume is. When it eventually loads. The theme song is sung by Sarah Brighton is her name. She's from Phantom of the Opera. Yes. So good. Can never go wrong with pancakes, solid comfort food. Hell yeah. Just give it a second. You didn't do pizza Friday? I had pizza today though. Hell, hey, as long as you have pizza at some point. Alright, so here's the game, guys. Here's Love and Deep Space. So, because it's made for... Didn't realize she was from... Yeah, she's like the OG, I think, from like the London show. Yeah. You can change the... I changed it on my iPad. I just always forget to change it on here. Fuck this app. Both stealing all my pulls. That's so funny. So, because this is a mobile game, it's only really on mobile and like iPad. But I have an emulator on my computer because I'm a ridiculous human being. So that's why it's like vertical right now. There is some parts of the game that will go wide landscape, but for most of it, it'll be vertical. And I will fix the stark whiteness when we get in. I will fix it. Well, I won't fix it. I'll make it less stark. But is the music okay? Is the volume okay so far? Also pulled on the new banner, got 5-star, but it was basic myth Xavier. Oh, boo. Happened to me in the hot spot. Oh my god, yes, Margot's in my lads group chat. I've been pretty lucky on all the banners I pulled up so like recent, like I think in general in this game. Alright, it'll load up. Okay, here it goes. Alright, so this is Raphael, guys.
I have a joke to tell you. I just read about it.
So this is my boyfriend, Raphael. Okay, hold on. Let me just go to the home real quick because it'll go big mode like this, right? Widescreen, right? And then it'll Watch when I go back to the vertical. This is just gonna take a second. Just listen, there's a method to my madness, people. I've tested this multiple times in my OBS. This is the way I gotta do it. I might actually have to check something here anyways, so I'm so close to finishing the gardening. So if they do add a kitchen and cooking in 6.0, I'm so ready. My obligatory hello, yes, Queso, welcome in. I'm so happy you made it. So happy, yes, thank you for the hello. If you have to lurk, I totally understand. I'm just trying to load into home real quick so I can do something real quick. Have beginner's luck for Silas's birthday. Oh, I have Silas's birthday card I still never played. We can do that one too. I have so many cards to play, guys. This is gonna be a fun stream. Last time you went to Raf, forgot he was choose his own clothes and showed me showed a stranger topless merman. That's so funny. Only Zane is allowed to pick his own clothes. Welcome, Inky. This takes forever to go to home. I'm so sorry, guys. This is the price I pay to do it on my computer. Other than like the long load times, it works so perfectly on my computer. Okay, so is a Xavier main. You wish you could get right? New promise card is a Xavier. I know Queso had to. Oh god, had to quit the Deepspace, but whenever there's a new Xavier, I always like, oh, Queso. None of them can dress themselves. They only embarrass me. I love taking screenshots of the men embarrassing themselves in their clothes. I do have something here. Rafayel, leave me alone. I'm taking care of my flowers. I put my freaking new Bratsies on my mic stand. How's the volume? Is the volume good? No one has said anything. I assume it's good. Aqua Sal's calling me? Who knows, man? As long as it's not Caleb, am I right? I mean, what? So you don't have all of them set to show up at the cafe, and I imagine before you stop allowing them to dress themselves, the jump scare of going on a claw machine date. Oh yeah, I only have Rafayel and Silas come to the cafe. See now, look, watch. When I go back to vertical, see now the it's not stark white. It's like the loading screen will be the sides, and it's a little not as harsh as the white. It's just because the way the game functions. If you want to turn it down a little bit, yeah, I will actually turn it down. Thank you. All right, let me know how it is now. I turned it down a little bit. All the Caleb haters make you feel like you have to defend Hasbro. Hasbro! Even though he's not your main and just your side piece. So, alright, so backstory on Hasbro. So the game,
The twist at the end was unexpected.
like Infinity Nikki,
I really
is a
wanna tell you
Chinese
about it.
game. Wait, I'm a mod? That's so funny. So in the Chinese version of the game, Caleb and MC main character refer to each other as like siblings, but it's supposed to be mean as like it's supposed to be like a term of endearment in like in the Chinese language, but the English translation doesn't translate well, so it quite literally just they call each other brother and sister, and it sometimes it makes for some really weird things. Wow, been here less than 30 minutes already. Upset the mods. No, it's fine. Listen, it's so fine. Like the Sailor Moon incest. Yeah, exactly. Just like when, what was it? Deke? Is that who did the first English dub of Sailor Moon? They tried to make Uranus and Neptune cousins. Shining! Where were you today? All right, so this is Rafayel. So this is my main right now. He's the painter, right? and he's adorable. He's like literally a big child, which is why I like him so much. I think I realized I liked him so much because in one of the events he talked about getting going to the toy store at opening to get the new plushies or something, and I was like, that's literally why I like him, because he's literally me. God forbid they just alter a line or two, right?
My eyes hurt. Who wants to rub them for
Remember
me?
when you called Step Shining? That's crazy. I need to see that. And then my other main is Silas. Let me go see if I can find him. Let's go find Silas. Oh, I can call them, right? Can I call a different one? How do I call? Oh yeah, right? I can do this?
Yes. I'm busy.
So this
But
is
you're more
Rafayel,
important.
guys. So this is Rafayel. He is my fishy. He is a painter, and he's a big child, and I love him. And then we'll go see my other main, Silas. Oh, hold on, me now. I don't know how to do that. This is the first time I've ever done that. This is Silas. He's the leader of the rogue, the faction or whatever I said on Onikias. Look at him. Relax time. Touch him. Come here.
You want to decide?
Look at this.
Good.
Oh.
There's a quid pro quo. It'll be long term.
Guys, this game is great. I love him, right? Oh.
Here's one more person who won't let go.
He certainly is the spiciest, I think. Yeah, Silas is definitely. Yeah, I have some. So, I have some cards for Rafayel and Silas to play. Oh, who sent me some stamina? Oh, that's Crow. Thank you. I'm physically the oldest in lore, but physical age is a fucking joke in the lore. That's so true. To you personally, he feels the most important. He does, and it's so crazy. All right, so let us. So I have both of their cards from this banner. This is a little loud. I'll make it a little louder. I have both of their memories from both their cards from this banner, which is basically like a love movie banner. They each love interest, their memory is based on a different like romance movie. Silas is Casablanca and Rafayel is the Titanic, and I have both of them. We're gonna watch those. Okay, this is my free little thingy. Umbrata gave me coordinates that I have drilled into my mind now that I always use for this. Can't get the banner cards at all. Need to pay the IT guy, but you can watch on YouTube. Yeah, definitely. And well, you know what? You're here, so. All right, so I do have some wishes for this Rafayel banner. Look at Raphael's arms in this. Can we talk about Raphael's arms in this? Like, they're not as nice as Valko's, but they're definitely nice to look at in this tank top. Like I don't know. I don't know what it is about me and arms. I like arms. I don't know. I'm an arm girl. Well, he doesn't need them to swim. He's a merman. So smaller arms. I mean, you can still use. Yeah, that's true. Raph is the leanest build. Like someone feed him. That's so funny. All right, we're gonna post. So look, it says I have. So I'm guaranteed a 5-star memory and 45 pulls. But do we think I'll be lucky enough to get this 5-star memory? I'm usually pretty lucky, but I'm gonna like jinx myself. I'm knocking on my not wood desk. All right, I'm gonna pull because I think we should start with this. I have like 40 pulls and some diamonds. You like making him run on the treadmill. He's so unhappy. He's always in the bathtub. He's always bathing when I am at home. And he's there. He's always bathing. I think it's because needs the water because he's a merman. All right, let's go. Let's see if we get lucky, guys. Crow did a RNG blessing before from you can use the Nikki Mirrorland thing for this to help me bless my pulls. Let's see. I know the thing. Okay. I didn't get lucky on that. There's like a thing you can hear and like a color. And a color. Okay, so I didn't get it on that. Thank you, Umbrata. Alright, we'll do another one. It's fine. Most of those were... Alright. Yeah, it's like... Yeah! Yeah, I know it and I know it enough to know when it happens. Yeah, no, the color shifts. We all look at that. I got a couple 4 stars. Ew, why are they Caleb? Alright. Okay, 25 pulls. Okay, I have 20. Okay, so guaranteed in 25 pulls, then I have 28 pulls. Put a shirt on. Why is Zane on the chair in his spa outfit? That's crazy. Is it like Nikki's every 20th pull being a 5? No, it's a lot bigger pity. It's a lot bigger pity. It's like usually like every like 65-ish. 65, 66. It's a lot bigger pity. Yeah, the pity system's a little different than Nikki. He got his toes out. That's crazy, not the grippers. Okay, no, not there. Oh, I got a new Silas 4-star. Okay, that's good. I got 2 Silas 4-stars. All right, 15 pulls. All right, once I get down to single digits for my guarantee, I'm just gonna do single wishes. So we'll do one more 10. Oh, I'm getting nervous. Okay, so that I have a 5-star. We'll see if it's Rafayel. Oh my god. No! Ah! No! That's Silas. Unless... Oh, it's new! Oh! Okay, never mind. I'm not mad anymore. I'm a little mad. You like this 5-star? It's cute. It looks cute in the snow. I actually hurt my hand. I slapped my desk. That is one of the best cards. Yeah, I'm not... Oh, okay. Hi, Zane. New Zane card, too. All right, 69 for the next one. All right, I have 8 more wishes, so I'm gonna just pull another 10. You have that Silas one? It has a QTE in it. You played twice to succeed and fail. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna do one more 10 pull, and then I'll leave it be unless we fill the big goal. All right, I'll pay 300 diamonds for one more 10 pull. Oh, I really hurt my hand. Oh, my game's glitching. Oh, okay. I didn't see what it was. Oh, I got a new Xavier 4-star. Okay, I didn't get a 5 in that. Okay, that was so weird. You can still see the game, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, we'll come back to that. Hi, Tim. Can we have more monies, please? Right. Let me just call him up at his friend's house. Hey, Tim. I need some more money. I have diamonds, but I don't want to use them yet if I don't have to. So I would like to save them. Let me just see. I got some hardy. I got a new title. Ow, I really hurt my hand smacking it when when the Silas thing came out. Oh, new promise. I'm not buying this promise because I don't care for either of them. But this is the Xavier. Hold on. So this is the Zane. Hold on. Let's look at, and then here's the Xavier. Those are some short shorts, Xavier. Damn, what a time for Queso not to play. All right, so I think let's get to the good stuff. Actually, we're gonna have to take an ad break at some point in the middle of the first card that we play. And I apologize. It's just because I spent so much time yapping. But I think we'll start our first card. But I'll obviously pause when I have to run the ad break. Maybe I can even like. I only have one snooze. Never mind. Who wears short shorts? He wears short shorts, right? That's crazy. All right. So which one do I want to do first? I really want to do Rafayel's myth, but I feel like that's gonna be like super long. So let me do like a. Let's do that. How about we do the Silas we just unlocked? Just run ads while you talk out who you want to see. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna do that. That sounds good, Umbrata. I'm gonna run the ad now. That's a good idea. And I'll talk out what memories we have with whoever's not in ads. That sounds like a good idea. All right, so for anyone who's not subscribed to the channel or doesn't have Twitch Turbo, you'll get hit with a 3-minute ad. But don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything. I'm just gonna talk with everyone else and talk at everyone else and figure out what card I'm gonna play. I'm gonna show off all the ones I have and then decide. Because I have quite a few. But thank you guys so much for being here. I'm very excited for tonight. You got a Raf 4-star on the Imperium pulls, saving the yes. I'm saving all my purple pulls for Val. I don't pull often on that one. All right, so I will be right back for anyone who is not subbed or does not have Twitch Turbo. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you all very much. So I'm gonna run the ad. Okay, ad is running. Well, I clicked it and we'll see if it runs. Oh, it ran. Okay, so let's see who I got. I have a Caleb myth and I really don't care about it. I was gonna play that. I got a new Xavier. Oh yeah, I did. Moments refined. Oh, what is this? He's fixing tool bench Xavier. All right, so I have 2 Rafayel myths. I definitely want to play this one. This one. I definitely want to play this one. Tears of Romero. That was the login one we just did. I was gonna say I don't recall. I was like, where did that one come from? I definitely want to watch this one. I know that one's a good one. And then we also have for Rafayel in Memoria, Sunset on Canvas. This is the Titanic one. I want to watch that one because that's the current multi-banner. And then for Silas, I have this myth that I haven't watched. And then I have finale. This is the Casablanca one. I think that one's gonna be so cute. And then I have his birthday. Hold on, game's struggling. I feel like I'm gonna really like the Silas birthday one because there's a car chase scene in the main story at some point and it was I liked it. All right, so I think maybe, you know, since I'm running the ad, I think once the ad's over, I'm gonna play, Raphael's Myth. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Since I ran the ad, I think I'll play his myth since that won't probably take a little bit. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna wait for the ad to finish running. But thank you guys so much for being here. Welcome to Nuggies. Giving the Titanic to the freaking mermaid is so healing for some people because he's fine. No door needed. That's so funny. They're pretty long, yeah. Oh my god, Umbrata, that is too funny. Zane, please put some clothes on. That's so funny. All right, I'm just waiting for the ad to finish up. I have no idea if it's like still running. I have to wait for my bot to tell me if it's done, because like apparently Twitch doesn't tell you the right time, like the right amount of ad anymore. Okay, it should be over now. All right. Everyone say aye if you're in chat. Everyone's roll call. All right, so I've decided that we're gonna play Raphael's myth card that recently reran. That I think is gonna be fantastic. So we're gonna play this. So once I get into it, just let me know how volume is and whatnot. Yes, this is pretty long. All right. So basically, the way the game works is it's like Infinity Nikki where there's voice acted parts, but the parts where like any narration or the main character's lines mostly are like not voice acted because you're supposed to like it's a visual novel, so you know it's supposed to like be you as the player. Gross, you leveled Raph again. He knows. He does know. So, all right, guys, I'm so ready. I hope you guys are ready. Thank you guys so much for being here. This is Love in Deep Space. This is Raphael's myth. I'm so excited. This is so good. Oh, it's raining. All right, just let me know how the volume is if... the Blake Sea is about to devour the world. Humanity's last ark, the city of Ramiro, is perched on a solitary island. There shall be a lunar eclipse, and at the end of the third night, Ramiro will be annihilated as it sinks below the ocean's waves. The Tome of the Sea God, which has foretold all worldly changes, announced the day in which humanity will be submerged during the first night.
The Sea God has abandoned us! He has abandoned everyone!
The Sea God is the one who will make the ocean devour Ramiro! He wants to destroy
The background is kind of like super loud, so hold on, I'm gonna try to adjust it. It's like the background's like super overpowering. Please hold. I'm gonna come back to that. I have to go all the way out though. Hold on. Like, I don't know, just that rain was it was bothering me. Smooth SFX down to 4. Thought it was just me. No, it was definitely the game. I turned it down. We're gonna try that again. Sorry, folks. Sorry, we'll try that again. Alright, let's see if this works better. It sounds exactly the same. We'll see.
The Sea God has abandoned us!
No, it sounds exactly the same. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Unless it's not special. Hold up. That is like so crazy, the volume difference. Oh, it should be ambiance. That's why I changed the wrong thing. Maybe I'll change FSX too, and maybe I'll make the voices all the way up. All right, let's try that, guys. Let's try that. All right. Yeah, I didn't realize the voices. All right, let's try that one. Sorry, guys. See this is why we should test things before stream. But you know what? That would be too smart. That would be too smart. All right, let's see if this worked better. Little bit. Okay, I think it is a little bit better. Hold on. See when the voices come through.
The sea god has abandoned us.
Is this better?
He has abandoned everyone.
The sea god is the one who will make the ocean devour Ramiro. He wants to destroy us.
How dare they?
Oh, we're gonna die. I don't wanna die.
Is this better? Have we figured it out? Sounds okay now. Now that the waves aren't as bad. Oh god, what the hell? At the edge of the harbor, which had suffered years of erosion because of the sea winds, desperate people pushed the sea god statues they carved with their own hands into the abyssal waters? Sorry, I don't know how to speak. Temples have been abandoned, their altars smashed. Precious collections of books and scrolls are naught but ashes and smoke. Over the centuries, the people's faith in the sea god and everything that's associated with him were swallowed by rising tides. It was only a matter of time before they were abandoned and forgotten. The birdie of the sea god suffered this fate as well.
The second night is already here. It won't be long until Ramiro is submerged. It will be just as the prophecy says. The citizenry is mired in unrest. Should this continue, chaos will inevitably unfold. My lord, we must find a way to soothe them.
Huh. It's only an eclipse. There's nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about.
Gather all the citizens and tell them.
Tell them.
The Tome of the Sea God has revealed a new prophecy. We must hold the Wavier ritual and have the Bride of the Sea God make an announcement.
The Bride of the Sea God? I wonder who that could be.
Did you hear that? Bride of the Sea God.
Oh, that's us? The guards grab my arms and throw me to the ground. I stare at the intricate patterns that dot the hem of the Castellan's robes. The situation is ironic, and it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. Oh, I'm a sacrifice! Yay! In the past, he was Ramiro's minister, whose loyalty to the city was unmatched. Yet, he's now a cruel individual after the prophecy appeared in the Tome of the Sea God. Didn't you say the Tome of the Sea God spreads lies and leads people astray? Not only is it untrustworthy, but you sealed it away in a temple.
These matters are of no concern to you.
Oh yeah?
Ramiro shall be reborn under the current Castellan.
Current Castellan.
You will make that stone tablet reveal something, and then recite those words.
Will I now? Everything is at stake here, but you're still obsessed with your power as the Castellan. How pathetic. Oh, by the way, my name in the game is Raven. That's me, the player.
Foolish lass. Do you think you still be alive if someone else could converse with the Tome of the Sea God?
Maybe?
Play your part. You know very well what will become of you if you don't.
Oh, do I now? Oh? After hearing the heavy lock behind the door, I'm once again left alone in the tower. Oh? Hold on. I'm once again left alone in the tower. Suddenly, a gentle breeze sweeps in. The blood on my face is wiped away? That's crazy.
You're the bride of the sea god. Why are you letting humans mistreat you?
When did he appear? That title is nothing more than a pair of shackles. Why can't you be the groom of Raven instead? I don't remember when it started. At first, I thought the voice was a hallucination born from my lengthy imprisonment. But time passed, and the seagulls brought me seashells with strange patterns. That's when I became certain of his existence. He claimed to be the sea god, but his voice was too youthful, too mysterious. I couldn't trust him. However, I found myself involuntarily anticipating his appearances. If anything, it'd make my time here a little more bearable. And like a person who was fascinated while watching a goldfish in a bowl, he approached me. He tested me. He tempted my heart to yearn for freedom as it sat in a pit of despair.
Don't you want to escape? Tonight is your only chance.
What? That's not... What? Question mark, exclamation point?
When the eclipse hangs high and the tides flow back, you only need to remember 2 things.
What things? What are you talking about? The sea breeze flips through the tattered pages on the table. It stops, and there I see a page covered in mysterious, intricate symbols.
The sea god's Summoneo staff, the sea's ritualis hymn. When the time comes, I will answer your call.
The last traces of his voice are buried by the horn. I look outside to see an anxious crowd gathering under the dilapidated tower. What do you mean? What do you want me to do? Are you still there? Silence falls over the tower. I squeeze my eyes shut and force myself to stay calm. His proposal is too sudden. It could be a trap as well. I'd be foolish not to question it. Even if it is a trap, does it matter? Is there anything more hopeless than being imprisoned here forever? I might as well take this gamble. Oh? Ooh.
Rejoice, everyone!
This music. Atop the tower, Hawkern raises the orb that symbolizes Ramiro. His gaze sweeps over the port's towering embankments and the ships with their black sails.
Do not fear this lunar eclipse. It heralds a new hope, a new future for Ramiro. We will not crumble under the waves. We've cast aside the sea god and left behind our hollow faith. Now, our centuries of sacrifice have changed the ancient prophecy. You will see the truth with your own eyes.
The sea of people are like ants. They're restless. A guard shoves me and I stumble to the edge of the tower. In that instant, the gazes below me, filled with disgust, fear, anxiety, and cold indifference, pierce me like arrows. I need to borrow the Summoneo staff. My lord, the power within the tome of the sea god has faded. I need to use the sea god's Summoneo staff to make the prophecy's words manifest again.
The Wavier ritual doesn't require a sacred staff. Do not lie to me.
Tonight is the lunar eclipse. Without the Summoneo staff to protect us, should any signs resembling calamities appear, I deliberately lower my voice. At that moment, lightning tears through the clouds. The sea churns, and massive waves crash onto the shore. Uh-oh. A moment passes. The sea god Summoneo staff, its old age apparent, is given to me. According to him, I need to Sing the hymn. I brush away the dust from the staff and I raise it towards the tome of the sea god. Our silent universe awakens in the faint light where dusk and dawn meet and merge. The young and pure sea god descends upon the first wave surge. The ancient lyrics flow from my mouth as the staff slowly traces a totem like a pattern in the air. Suddenly, mysterious singing drifts through the biting sea wind. With my voice, it echoes from afar. Oh, that's Rafayel. He's here. Good. He didn't lie to me. A slight feeling of relief washes over me as I face the wind and sing even louder. He who commands the cycle of the sun, the moon, and the tides. He who guides souls to rest in distant realms.
She's singing the sea's ritualist hymn.
Let's go, babes. Yes!
Guards, seize her!
The guards lunge at me, but the staff emits a dazzling blue light that repels everyone. The sea god wields fire in the darkness. He is the blazing sun who ignites the lost night. Oh? Thunder crashes down upon the sea, and enormous waves manifest. Heavy rainfall descends as the storm engulfs all of Ramiro. Ooh. Terror and chaos erupt around me. I clutch what does that say? The staff tightly and continue to sing until a beam of light appears. It points to something under the towering waves. I brace myself before I leap into the ocean. Imagine the scenes animated, right? Ugh, fucking wish. Cough, cough. He said he would greet me, but this is a little too violent for my liking. Black seawater twists into a massive vortex and carries me away. Disoriented, I stop swimming and let my body sink deeper into the ocean's depths. I lose track of time before a magnificent yet ruined structure gradually appears.
You're here at last.
A voice, as cold as frigid seawater, drifts towards me. Ghostly light sweeps across the crumbling ruins. Like moonlight, it's reflected in my eyes. Before me is a slowly swaying fishtail. It's so magnificent that everything I have ever considered beautiful in my life suddenly feels plain and unremarkable. A human body with the tail of a fish and the power to control the ocean? Are you the sea god?
My identity is of little importance.
Several heavy chains are wrapped around his body. Powerful runes, barely visible, keep him immobilized.
I've saved your life. Now then, release the seals that bind me.
Why would the sea god be imprisoned in a place like this? Yeah, why? Oh? Oh, we got like an animated scene. Oh gosh.
I could be lying. I can help you. But I can also let you drown in these abyssal waters to keep me company.
Oh, hold on. I didn't know if this was gonna be voice acted. If I die, then no one else will save you. Okay.
I see you're unaware of what you've awakened.
Ooh. The legends say the sea god... Oh, what the hell? Observe him? He's got long, luscious hair. Oh, hold on. What did it... The legend says the sea god bears a special mark. Where is it? The seals on your body are incredibly powerful. Breaking them won't be easy.
Your power alone is no match for these. Its scale is as cold as the lonely moon. At dawn, it
She
shall
really said
pierce your
360.
heart.
Love it when they get long hair in the
The
myth,
sea's
right?
ritualis hymn you sang. That is the answer.
Are you a... Oh, God.
You...
Please, it's not letting me read. Aren't you afraid I'll take your scale and disappear without a trace?
You shall find no hiding place wherever the sea flows.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. This power feels familiar.
This is the mark you've been searching for. But it was also a seal in another form.
Can't believe this guy's just changed and you're checking him out. Kelly, hi! I know, right? Crazy. Oh, we broke the chain.
The voice of the storm. Come to me.
Ooh. Sorry. He's glowing. Breaking his chain.
Again.
Again? Oh, around the neck? That's crazy.
Call out to me from the fathomless depths of the sea. The still, inextinguishable flame of vengeance. The sea god's revival has been completed. You've rewritten the fate of these waters. Starting from this moment, you are bound to me.
Ooh.
You cannot turn back.
You're bound to him? That's crazy. That's only the first part of the story, guys. We still got, like, a bunch more. Let's go. Welcome in, Kelly. Or is he like 10,000 times hotter than the main story rap, right? Ugh. The storm's roar filters through the seawater and resonates as the whale's distant songs. My body feels impossibly heavy, yet scenes from my dreams gradually come into focus.
The tome of the sea god cannot be wrong. She is the sea god's bride and our only hope. We need her if Ramira is to survive. She will be Ramira's future castellan, protect the land in the sea god's stead, and change the prophecy.
There's still over half a year until your coming-of-age ceremony. Yet the gifts are already piling up. We've run out of space to store them. Everyone truly admires you from the bottom of their hearts, my lady.
A lady?
She's the sea god's bride and was raised by the Castellan. Her knowledge and abilities are exceptional. She is kind and approachable. A wonderful person deserves all the best things in life.
Look at what our foolish devotion to the sea god brought. Death, disaster, and the prophecy that Ramiro... The sea god will never save Ramiro.
I accidentally pressed the spacebar. Sorry, guys.
The bride of the sea god is nothing but a farce. She and the sea god will destroy Ramiro.
Run, my lady! Don't let them catch you!
We gotta run. Oh, no.
Can you hear them? Everyone is asking for you to die.
That's crazy.
And yet, you're the only one who can communicate with the Tome of the Sea God. I won't let you suffer a miserable death.
Well, that's nice of you.
I'll spare you so long as you obey me. How does that sound?
I mean, it depends. I open my eyes. Brilliant white lightning dispels my chaotic nightmare and illuminates the scene before me. Rainwater flows throughout the window frames. It makes the carvings and murals gradually reveal the lifelike faces of gods. Oh my god.
Awake?
The sea god looks at me, his beautiful tail having transformed into human legs at an unknown point in time. He can walk on land?
I have prepared a gift for you.
Oh? He lifts me up and directs my gaze to the steps below. Hawkern, his most trusted minister, the tower's guard captain. Those who had bullied and abused me are now on the ground, bound. They crawl and struggle, their eyes filled with fear and despair.
Their lives are in your hands. Would you like to deal
That's
with them one
crazy. Hawker, when I find you, right? His hand covers the back of mine. He guides me to raise my hand, and lightning gathers in my palm. Oh? Debris scatters, and the Castellan's crown clatters to the ground. The puddles on the floor bloom crimson. Oh shit!
Or would you rather finish them all at once?
My palm is quickly held again. Out of nowhere, raging waves rise in the center of the temple and engulf everyone. That's crazy. Watching them struggle as they suffocate, I feel a sense of satisfaction. However, an indescribable emotion wells up. The sea god already has a terrible reputation. Won't this make the people hate you more?
Lower your hand, then.
I pause before I hold his hand even tighter. I hear him chuckle as the illusory waves shimmer with rippling light. They reflect a cold emptiness in his eyes. Wow, Brenda's brutal, right? That's crazy.
The faith of humans is nothing more than self-interest. They worship when they need something, and curse when they don't get what they want. Why should I care about reputations?
As if he had his fill of watching their death throes, he releases my hand. The water vanishes.
They claimed I've abandoned this world. Very well. I'll let them be a witness to true annihilation. This is only the beginning. Don't you dare become merciful too swiftly.
You're overthinking it. I would never. The dying Castellan struggles to prop himself up. His gaze burns with the fury that could shoot flames.
You, if it weren't for me, you would have been executed. How dare you repay my kindness with betrayal?
So the lamb penned for slaughter is obligated to thank the butcher? You're insane. I pick up a sword from the ground and hurl it at him. The blade stabs his shoulder blade. That's crazy.
Don't forget, your life is still in my hands. If I die, you will be cursed to perish in agony.
Then we'll die together. Does it look like I'm scared? A swift death is better than living as a caged bird forever.
A curse.
The sea god lifts my chin and strokes my cheek. Tentacle-like bluish-green runes slowly appear.
You're referring to these crude patterns?
He curls his fingertips. His movements are gentle, yet the runes are being torn away from my cheeks. It hurts.
Stay still. Indeed, it's an ancient curse. but it's far too weak to control my bride. Close your eyes.
I hear an eerie sound as something is destroyed with the pain. Ooh.
What a terrible attempt of a trick.
What? When I open my eyes again, wisps of murky mist still linger in the air. Nearby, the Castellan is suspended in mid-air. A water tendril tightens around his throat.
These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
What right do you have to judge me?
I won't tell you anything. You don't need to worry about asking again either.
Aren't you a god? Why are you destroying everything? Lemuria, Whalefall City. Now you want to destroy this island!
Lemuria? Didn't the legend say the sea god lived there? In the sky, golden lightning freezes. Uh-oh. Dark-colored waves surge. When the waters recede, the Castellan... Oh, shit, hold on. The Castellan and the others have vanished without a trace. Where have you taken them?
They're in a more appropriate place.
Why didn't you just kill Hawkern? A blood-stained crown flies into his hand,
You were
then
imprisoned in
immediately
this
crumbles to
cage.
dust.
How many years?
It's been a long time. I don't remember.
If the hatred from that time could be offset by him dying instantly, I would happily grant your wish at this very moment.
That's crazy. You wouldn't offer me a gift without reason. What is it that you want? Tell me. Yes, get close to me.
You are my bride, aren't you?
Yes. He touches the pearls in my hair before he lowers his gaze.
Removing unsavory elements from my bride's life is my duty.
Oh? As I debate whether I should confront him or try to extract information more subtly, a thunderous crash resounds outside the window. The storm has destroyed a distant embankment. Seawater rushes in like a roaring beast as it flows directly into the city. What is happening? This is only the second night. Ramiro shouldn't be sinking now. The tome of the sea god has been returned to the temple. I run there, and I'm shocked that the words of the prophecy are emitting a faint glow.
This future was predetermined long ago. Whether it's the second or third night makes little difference.
Oh?
You knew this day would come. Why are you surprised?
I don't want to die. I've only just completed my escape, and I have yet to taste the day of freedom. I don't want to die like this. Excuse me. Move closer. Excuse me. Here. If I perish along with Ramiro, you'll be the sea god. Oh. You'll be the sea god with the shortest marriage in history.
You are my bride. Of course I want you to live a long life. But it hasn't been long since I was awakened. My powers haven't fully returned yet. I have the will, but not the strength. Why don't you tell me your other wishes? I'll try my best to fulfill them for you.
What if you regained your powers?
Give me your hand.
A cold glint flashes as he cuts both our palms. He intertwines his fingers with mine, and our blood mixes. Oh, we're doing a fucking Blood Brothers? It drips onto the tome of the seed god. That's crazy. Golden light rises from the tome of the sea god like threads of silk. They unfurl in midair and weave together to form poetic words. Lemurians who seeketh absolute power combat the treacherous tides, dive into the deep for pearls, find a true love. There were hidden prophecies in the tome. It makes sense now. Despite the fact that I've conversed with the Tome of the Sea God many times, I could only decipher fragments and incomplete phrases. Yet, what's more shocking is the meaning contained in these words. I struggle to grasp the most crucial line. To find a true love. That means... The sea god appears more composed as he raises his hand to brush away the text and heal the wound on my hand.
You already know the answer, my beloved bride.
You knew you needed me to restore your power. That's why you gave me those gifts.
You're more clever than the humans I'm familiar with.
Now that I understand his intentions, I feel oddly relieved. According to the tome, you'll regain your power and stop the sea from swallowing Ramiro if we fall in love?
As things stand, this is your only option.
Damn, we gotta fall in love with the merman? That's crazy. But falling in love doesn't happen instantly. All the while, the threat of this land sinking below the waves looms over us. Kiss him? Confess to him. Oh, we're gonna kiss him. Mustering up some courage, I wrap my hands around his neck and kiss him without any hesitation. That's crazy. Oh. The god's lips are warm. Before he can recover from his surprise, I quickly pull away. Well, has your power been restored? Even just partly? Oh? He grabs my arms, pulls me close, and bends down to return my kiss.
A simple kiss.
Oh, shh. Hold up. I wasn't done yet. The intensity is so overwhelming that I wince and draw in a sharp breath.
Is far from what anyone would call love.
It's still better than sitting and waiting for death.
As long as I'm here, death wouldn't dare to visit you. Do you remember how you awakened me?
The Summoneo staff and the sea's ritualist's hymn. He places the staff in my hands. I'm not sure when or how he got it.
This can temporarily awaken some of my powers, but we need one more thing to stop the storm.
He turns over my hand as he traces letters on my palm. I can't help but open my mouth. Rafayel.
Remember it. That is my name. Recite my name in your heart with the utmost devotion. Then, sing the hymn for me once more.
He suddenly dives into the storm and his legs transform into a brilliant fishtail as he soars above the terrifying waves. The Summoneo staff emits a light to accompanying my song. I can't say that word, my song. I sing with all my strength and stare at his figure. He glides along the top of the waves. Lightning from the tip of his tide-breaker trident strikes the heavy storm clouds. Streams of the golden light swirl across the sea's surface. The rain stops when wind cease as the subdued tides transform into millions of transparent fish. They stir up sand and gravel as they slowly retreat into the deep sea. At the base of the damaged statue, people kneel in the muddy waters, yet they see the sun rising behind the sea god. He turns around. His gaze passes through the lingering mist and lands on me. Alright, number 3. Hawkhorn and his henchmen are imprisoned in a water cage that's under a waterfall. They receive my thorough care. I know that Rafayel didn't spare Hawkhorn just to let me have my revenge. For him, Hawkhorn might have some value. I tried to ask him about it, but Rafayel wouldn't give me an answer. As the heir to the previous Castellan, I become the new ruler of Ramiro. Unexpectedly, some rumors begin to spread throughout the city. The sea god's bride awakened him. Now he carries out her orders without question. If she can command the sea god to calm the storm during the eclipse, then surely she can command him to drown Ramiro. She put 12 venomous sea snakes in the water prison. They drink the former Castellan's blood every day, and the water below Mosen Waterfall is now a bright red. Ooh. I paid no attention to their gossip. After all, I have no interest in ruling a city that once abandoned me. What matters is I must fall in love with Rafayel.
Your Highness, the harbor repairs?
Deal with it yourself.
Your Highness, the city plans to erect several new statues of the sea god.
You don't need to ask for my permission. After shutting out those annoying voices, I searched the temple for any sign of Rafayel. This place has become the sea god's residence. To fall in love with him sooner, I spend most of my time here. The problem is, he's always somewhere else. How am I supposed to fall in love with him? What is this?
You forgot about the scale already?
The scale I held in my hand transformed into a blue seashell, now hangs from a delicate silvery white chain. Is this a token of affection?
At the very least, it's not a token of hatred.
The necklace is put around my neck, and the seashell is like a crystalline mark over my heart.
Keep it safe. It's a piece of my heart. It will let me know where you are and what you're doing.
You can track my every move, but I have no idea what he's up to. It's not exactly fair. It's crazy. In the center of the temple, several springs converge into a deep, mysterious pool. The waters churn, and the currents with white sea foam are connected to the deep sea. Around the pool stand 12 broken statues, their damaged torsos holding candle holders of solidified whale oil. Their heads are solemnly lowered towards me. He took the time to build a pool. I've learned something, however. He likes to soak in the water. Bored, I pick up a few silver leaves from a nearby box and skip them. They bounce across the water. I don't know if the citizenry is trying to curry favor with Rafayel and me, but people have sent numerous gifts while keeping their distance. Is he not here? There is no response under the water. I'm about to give up when I catch a glimpse of an unusual light flashing below the surface. Oh, is that him? Curiosity compels me to dive into the water to get a closer look. But someone suddenly grabs my wrist.
It's impolite to enter my bedchamber without
Oh.
greeting me first.
Sorry. Rafayel floats to the surface, his long hair spreading out along the water surface. I can barely see his tail. It's like a streak of cold yet beautiful multicolored sunlight you'd see during a sunrise or sunset. I supervised the renovation of this temple when I was 15. If anything, this place should be mine.
You are correct. I shouldn't have stopped you.
He tries to drag me into the water, and then the churning currents instantly transform into a ferocious beast. It approaches me with its open maw. I use his momentum to grab his arm and quickly wrap my arms around his neck before the water can engulf me. It's cold!
Yes, and you could have avoided this.
I was afraid you'd vanish again when I wasn't looking. How are we supposed to learn more about each other and fall in love if you're not here?
Is clinging to me like an octopus part of your plan to fall in love with me?
Maybe. Cuddling can be used to gain affection, but there's also another reason. A cold water droplet slides across the tip of my nose. I sneeze multiple times.
Why are you so delicate?
The water in your bedchamber is too cold. Why is it freezing?
Is there a problem? Only humans have a habit of parboiling themselves.
It's called taking a hot bath. Achoo. The current carries us to shore. Raphael's tail transforms into a pair of legs as he steps onto stone tiles inlaid with seashells.
You say you don't want to die, and yet you jump into frigid waters. Your desire to survive is rather wanting.
You say you need to fall in love with me, and yet you're nowhere to be found. Do you actually want to get your powers back?
I never believed an intangible emotion such as love could serve a purpose.
He sets me down as a ball of flame rises from his palm. I flinch and pull away, but he places it in my hand. It's not burning me, and it's warm.
Are you no longer afraid?
He creates several more spheres of fire and uses them to dry my hair and clothes until they're comfortably warm.
I'm only following the tome's revelations because I don't have an alternative. I won't fall in love with you. It doesn't matter how
That's
close
so
you get.
rude. Don't worry, I'm just trying to survive. Don't misunderstand and think I actually have feelings for you. That's crazy. I play with the ball of fire in my hands, toss it around. The dancing flame casts a softness across Raphael's face that doesn't suit him. He sits beside me on the stone steps and carefully examines the ornate boxes. Raph rude, right? So rude. These gifts are from the citizen tree. They want to thank you for saving them from the storm that night.
These aren't gifts. They're displays of submission for the sake of self-preservation. They despise you, and then they call...
They despise you, then they call you like a babe in swaddling clothes. Oh, wait, hold on.
They despise you, and then they coddle
Forget,
you
we
like a
can do
babe in
that.
swaddling clothes. Faith, devotion, all of it is hypocrisy.
Forget you can replay their voice lines. You don't seem to be furious, though.
And you've entertained yourself by skipping those silver leaves. Why should I be angry?
They belong to you. Keep what you like and throw away the gifts you dislike.
I'm not interested in insincere offerings.
Well, I have something that should interest you. I walked to the tome and retrieved the Summoneo staff that was hiding behind it. It used to be yours, yes? Now it's yours again.
You are its rightful owner.
Huh? He gestures for me to look at the ruby on the staff. There's a strange, distinctive mark on it.
It's your name written in the Lemurian language.
Aww.
It belonged to me, but it seems I gave it to you. So it's yours now.
Thanks. It does look familiar. Now that you mention it, it does look familiar. When I touch the mark, something flashes through my mind like lightning, yet I can't hold on to a trace of it.
Even I don't remember the staff. How do you have any memory of it?
It felt slightly familiar when I obtained it.
Could it be that you also forgot everything? Because you slept for thousands or tens of thousands of years?
What the sea god considers a deep slumber can be called death in the eyes of humans. The staff feels heavy. I place it next to the tome of the sea god. Why would you give me a precious staff?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I liked you.
Oh? Maybe my expression was too incredulous because he starts laughing.
You don't want us to be smitten with each other? If anything, you don't seem all too pleased with the fact that I liked you before.
I just can't imagine you genuinely falling in love with a human. But if we truly had feelings for each other in the past, then falling in love again might not be so difficult. His chuckles are cute, right? I love his voice, honestly. What should I fall in love with, though? If I only admire his appearance, then we'd have an unstable foundation.
Your thoughts are impolite, I presume.
I was thinking about the god I'm supposed to fall in love with. I wonder what his character is. For example, I'd like to learn about his likes, his dislikes, his strengths, his flaws.
If you knew those despicable aspects and flaws, would you still fall in love?
They say, if someone can accept even your most awful aspects, then it's true love. It touches the soul.
In other words, an ignorant, foolish impulse.
For the sake of survival, I'm willing to sacrifice some rationality.
It's not difficult for you to discover what kind of god I am.
He moves closer and lifts the seashells hanging around my neck.
When the next full moon arrives, you will find the answer you seek.
What do you mean? Raphael sinks into the pool, which causes water to be splashed everywhere. He waves at me unhurriedly before vanishing in the blink of an eye. Full moon night 3 days later. Night fog blankets the wilderness. Grayish-white blades of grass rise past my ankles. Short trees are scattered about, and their gnarled branches stretch in my direction. The necklace's seashells emit a soft glow. It guides me out of the city and into a dense forest at the foot of Mount Oniuna. What's that sound? I quicken my pace. Exceptionally bright moonlight filters through the trees and illuminates ruins covered in gray-green moss. Raphael stands in the center of the area. Water flows from his hands to lift broken stones. They're pieced together in midair. I continue to tiptoe. And then... And what? Ha!
I heard you breathing earlier. Who do you think you're trying to scare, mortal?
Mortal? That's crazy. You brought me here in the middle of the night just so I could watch you build a house? I recognize these as the oldest ruins on the island, but no one knows their origins.
Correct. Come closer. You're in the way.
In the way? Still uncertain, I move to the side. More stone bricks float upward and assemble themselves into a wall covered with fragmented inscriptions.
His blood surged to form the oceans. His scales transformed into the stars above. His bones became the whales who bore the sun disk, the moon clams that measure time, the coral bridges that lead to the netherworld.
That's the creation myth for how the sea god founded Lemuria. Are these ruins connected to the sea god?
This place is part of the Island of Songs.
I furrow my brow. How strange. The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember anything about it. As I'm deep in thought, more stones rise with the flowing water. They connect the broken walls and run in ruins to gradually form a shrine. The full moon hangs above like a bright pearl set in the center of an accessory. It illuminates fragments of the temple's former glory.
It preserved Lemuria's history, as well as the important chronicles of every sea god. The sea god you want to learn about is here.
Oh? These are the stories about the sea god, but they're not the story of Raphael.
There's no difference. One day, I will become another sea god who's depicted here. The name Rafayel shall be forgotten.
He tilts his head back as if he's using somewhat real yet illusory fragments to search for pieces of his memories. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Yet you want me to get my powers back, so I can ascend and become a true sea god.
You're not wrong. The flowing water gradually disperses, and the shrine crumbles apart once more. It has returned to being ruins. What about you? After you regain your powers, What do you want to do?
I'll start with finding the person who sealed me away at the bottom of the sea.
Do you remember who it was?
I will eventually.
Eventually. Empathetic. I nod. I know what it feels like to lose your freedom. You were sealed away for so long. You must really hate that person.
They aren't even worthy of my rancor. However, I won't let them go unpunished.
He glances at the moon before walking into the dense forest. I hurriedly catch up to him. There's one more thing I still don't understand. You forgot who sealed you away. How do you know that I can break your seal?
You are the sea god's bride. You're the only one I would choose. And you were the only person I could sense when I was sealed away.
As he says this, a cryptic smile suddenly appears on his face.
It was ironic. I first heard your voice as you slandered me.
Damn.
You said the tome was worthless since it couldn't find the sea god. However, it somehow revealed the location of his bride, so you were captured and forced to suffer. You said I abandoned my bride, played with whatever caught my fancy, and questioned how I could be the sea god. You claimed I was worse than a sea cucumber. Also,
you're making up nonsense. I have never insulted you. I argue while frantically trying to think. However, I insulted him a few times.
I eventually realized that when you talked to yourself or slandered me, it meant you were in good spirits. And if there were days when you were very quiet, I could also guess what you were going through.
Oh? You really like watching people in secret, huh?
That's an incorrect assumption. I only see you.
Oh. Ooh, look at the hair. You have wandered to the shore without realizing. Without realizing it. Moonlight casts a shimmering glow across the sea's surface. Blurry, distant stars sparkle where the ocean meets the sky. Right? His hair's so pretty. Right now.
What is it?
It's to stop you from jumping into the water and vanishing again.
Holding my hand won't be enough.
If you keep disappearing, it'll be hard for me to fall in love with you. You should at least tell me what you're doing and where you're going.
Would you like to accompany me this time?
Yes? Maybe? He raises his hand, and the moonlight condenses into a strand of silver thread at his fingertips. Then it descends onto the sea surface. Every stream immediately becomes visible in the water's reflection. They follow the moonlight, coil around his cupped hand, and dance.
The perfect opportunity is right in front of you.
He releases a strand of moonlight and makes a gesture with his hands that resembles a flying bird. He whistles and the sound lingers. Then an enormous white skeleton rises from the sea. Ew. It reminds me of a fish with large fins. The creature swiftly cuts through the sea mist and appears before me.
Are you scared?
No. Don't underestimate me. But as soon as I step forward, I find myself at a loss. I'm unsure of how to approach the skeletal creature. I feel a sense of weightlessness as Rafayel places me directly on the creature's back. His legs then transform into a tail and he swims into the ocean.
Hold on tight. Should you fall, I won't save you again.
Guys, I feel like I probably should have picked a shorter fucking thing to play, but you know what? We're like almost halfway through. So you know what? I might just play through this one and that'll probably be it, honestly, because I'm getting so tired. It is late. Raphael swims through the inky black water. Silvery light breaks into pearls that flow along his tail. Close behind me is a skeletal creature that's carrying me. Is this your friend, Raphael?
Despite being nothing but bones, it tried to eat me when we first met.
Ew.
Is that what friends do?
I'd say it's more of a hungry friend. Ah! As if it understood what I said, it suddenly whips its tail in an attempt to throw me off. I quickly grab onto what was once its dorsal fin.
The Fantasia shark is very temperamental. I advise you not to provoke it. If you throw caution to the wind, it'll reduce you to a pile of bones with just a few bites. Its species died along with Lemuria. I have no idea where this one came from.
Could it actually be your friend? From before you went to sleep, I mean. The Fantasia shark raises its head and makes an almost inaudible sound. Then it quietly swims closer to Raphael.
Maybe. I caught glimpses of its shadow in Whalefall City.
According to the legends, it was the most magnificent and beautiful place in all of Lemuria. Sorrow and suffering don't exist there.
Humans and their myths have never shied away from exaggeration. I don't remember what Whalefall City looked like. Only when the sea god's power is restored can all slumbering Lemurians be awakened. And then, Whalefall City shall return to this world.
That's good. You have a homeland worth longing for.
You're implying that yours isn't.
It abandoned me at first. Not wanting to continue this conversation, I pretend to admire the Fantasia shark. After a moment, an idea appears in my mind. Raphael, come here. I want to give you a gift. But just so you are aware, I haven't done this in a long time. So it might not be, it might not
I should keep
work.
my expectations low then?
What are we doing? Despite saying that, he raises his hand and uses the rising waves to sit down beside me. I take a deep breath, concentrate on the palm of my hand, and then gradually place it on the Fantasia shark's head. In the darkness, a faint power slowly awakens. It cautiously moves towards me bit by bit. I relax my breathing and try to become part of that power. I capture every subtle change. I can sense it. A gentle radiance spreads out from the Fantasia shark. Layers of blue tints the sea water and faintly reveal the silhouette of a city. Is it Atlantis? No, I'm kidding. While indistinct, its beautiful and magnificent form is still visible. I thought this Fantasia shark missed Whalefall City too, so I tried to resonate with it. Did that bring back any memories? Oh? Raphael doesn't say a word until the water turns black once more. I'm forced to break this strange silence. I didn't expect it to work. I haven't resonated in a long time, and I only use it to help others find lost crabs and turtles.
Thank you.
What?
You helped me see Whalefall City. I'm expressing my gratitude.
You're welcome. The moon has disappeared as the sea fog descends with the heavy clouds. They engulf our surroundings. As the fog grows thicker, my doubts continue to take root in the depths of my heart. You still haven't told me where we're going, Raphael.
We'll arrive at our destination once the fog clears.
His sad face is so cute, right? But just as I'm about to press for more details, I suddenly feel my mind being enshrouded by fog. My consciousness becomes heavy. Oh, something's wrong with me. This fog.
The fog is as it should be. All you need to do is close your eyes and get some rest while you can.
Why did I fall asleep?
Did you get enough rest?
How long was I asleep? Wait, where am I? The surrounding seawater surges violently. It rushes with the force of 1,000 avalanches toward the massive oceanic abyss. It's like a crack between heaven and earth. It seems as if the entire ocean is about to collapse. Thunder's roar is so deafening that it makes my ears hurt, and a sense of foreboding washes over me. Can't believe the sea god slips you a rupee? That's... Raphael, please don't tell me. We're going there.
I thought you were eager to help me get my powers back. This is what the Tome of the Sea God means by combat the treacherous tides.
Oh, yeah? Now I understand what he meant when he said opportunity. Is it too late for me to change my mind?
What do you think?
Probably. Oh no, ad break. Okay. So we're gonna have a ad break coming up. It'll probably be the last one. Hopefully it'll be the last one. Damn. But it'll be a 3-minute ad break. I'll take a quick be right back. While it plays. And yeah. Thank you guys so much for being here. So if you're not subscribed to the channel or don't have Twitch Turbo, there will be a 3-minute ad break in about 3 minutes. I'll quick be right back and we'll continue with this card. And I think this will be the only card I play today. I did not realize how long this was going to be, and I'm getting pretty eepy. But thank you guys so much for being here. I sigh. I resign myself to my fate as I hold him tightly, close my eyes, and allow him to take me into the bottomless oceanic abyss. Oh. As my dizziness subsides, I can still hear the massive waves crashing above us. Everything around me is still enshrouded in darkness. My survival instincts make me grip Raphael's shoulders tightly. Is it over?
It's only the beginning.
Well? He holds me close as we continue swimming towards greater depths. After what feels like an eternity, our feet finally touch a flat seabed. Dark blue flames ignite one another in the distance. They move in our direction and reveal an ancient, magnificent plaza. In the center stands a stone gate with multiple heavy chains. Each one extends to a tall stone statue that anchors in its place. The Lemurians have a lot of ruins.
This is the Sea God's tomb. Each stone statue below represents a sea god who has perished.
Oh? I hope you didn't bring me here just so we could be buried together. That's crazy.
Don't worry. That day is still tens of thousands of years away.
Oh? He shoots lightning from his fingertip, and it hits one of the guardian statues.
Stop pretending. I know you can hear me.
Oh?
Young sea god, I've already told you. The bond's mark that is etched into your soul is never complete. You cannot enter the sea god's tomb, let alone reforge the Tidebreaker trident.
I've already brought the owner of that mark.
Even when I push forward, I'm still trying to figure out what this bond mark is.
If we're together, wouldn't that make it complete?
You are correct.
Alright, the ad is about to start, so we're gonna pause this, and I'm gonna be right back, run the ad, and, yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I'll be right back, and yeah, thank you.
Who's that Pokemon? Woo, loo, loo! Woo, loo, loo!
Alright, welcome back from ads. I had a little snack, maybe that'll wake me up a little bit. But welcome back from ads. Thanks for sticking through them. But yeah, I decided, since this is gonna take probably like another hour, this will probably be the only thing I do today. But that's fine, because I'm gonna play Love in Deepspace again in like 2 weeks. statue slowly turns towards me.
To awaken the sea
Oh
god,
god.
you must traverse the 33 levels of the sea god's tomb.
33
to reach its
levels.
depths, and offer the Tidebreaker trident on the altar.
Oh.
Once the trial is complete, you can reclaim the sea god's power.
Can I? Combining Raphael's words with the statues, I realize what's happening. There are statues representing the past sea gods in each level of the tomb. Does that mean we need to defeat all of them? Then you'll be able to complete the trial and regain your powers?
Are you scared?
No. I'm not. Dying here is no different from dying in Ramiro. If we succeed, my chances of living a long life will increase.
Take back those pessimistic words. It's not if we succeed. It's when we succeed. Leave everything to me. You just have to do one thing.
What's that? Which is?
Don't die.
Don't die. That's crazy. The Tidebreaker trident materializes in Raphael's hand as he walks to the stone gate. I take a deep breath and summon a silver sword.
Let's begin.
Let's begin. The stone statues slowly pull away the heavy chains. Layer upon layer of seals are released one after another, and the seabed begins to shake violently.
The key to passing this trial isn't to defeat the statues.
He suddenly pulls me close, lowers his voice, and I can't say the word. Mirth flickers in the depths of his gaze. I tried.
It's related to reaching the altar.
Oh? As soon as the gap appears in the stone gate, Raphael swings his trident and creates a maelstrom. It sweeps us up and propels us through the entrance. Lightning flashes and sparks fly as he shoots into the first level like an arrow released from a bow. Meanwhile, a sea god statue is slowly emerging from an enormous stone niche.
Young sea god.
Lightning strikes and catches the statue off guard. It's knocked back into the stone niche. Raphael doesn't linger. He rides the current into the second level and unleashes another lightning bolt without any hesitation. Oh? Chaos surrounds us as an unprecedented scorching heat radiates from Raphael's body, yet his gaze remains exceptionally sharp and composed. The stone statues are either knocked back before they can fully emerge or slow in their hopeless pursuit of us. Duck! I swing my sword to cut down several coral arrows flying towards us, only to feel the arm around me tighten. Like a blazing flame, Raphael turns the entire sea god's tomb. What did it say?
Done.
Upside down. He reaches the altar in just a few breaths. With lightning speed, he unleashes the Tidebreaker trident, and a radiant brilliance akin to daylight fills the sea god's tomb.
What is the meaning of this?
You missed the Wooloo. I know, so did I. I guess I forgot to turn on my thing, my alert for the Wooloo. I have like an alert for when Wooloos pop up.
Well
I must have turned it off and forgot to turn it back
A
on.
young god should have a young god's vitality.
This won't do. We need to add a new rule. Shortcuts are not allowed.
Shortcuts are not allowed.
My ancient stones
Entrance
will
command,
crumble
hell
to
yeah.
pieces.
I know what you want.
How is it over already?
Write this
finally
down.
got a chance to stretch my muscles, but I haven't even made my grand entrance yet.
The surrounding clamor fades. A hazy thread. Oh. Did not finish reading that. Hazy threads of light gradually wrap themselves around mine and Raphael's hands.
Ye who desires to ascend to true godhood, the deep sea shall inscribe your name. I shall cleanse thy body, temper thy weapons, and restore thy lost memories.
Accompanied by mysterious chanting, a warm power surrounds me. Something reminiscent of flowing sand surges before my eyes as a familiar voice resounds in my ears.
In Lemuria, a bond best represents an everlasting vow and oath. When you offer the sincerest form of worship from the depths of your soul, my soul will be branded with your mark. I will be unable to defy you. And once a bond is formed, it shall never disappear. No matter where you are or what form you take, I will always be able to find you and recognize you.
It's Raphael's voice. Unconsciously, I reach out my hand and touch a face that is familiar yet somehow not. His eyes still shine with the beauty of dawn's glow. However, his smile is more carefree and unrestrained, as bright as the clearest sea water. But in the next moment, the warmth in his eyes gradually fades as his body sinks back into the black sea water. The only mark below his collarbone faintly glows. The Lemurian covenant, I promised you.
Hmm? What did you promise?
I'm willing to give you my heart. My sincerest form of worship. I will bear your mark. Oh, damn. I'm willing to have your very being etched, engraved onto my soul. In a trance-like state, I hear myself say unfamiliar vows, yet every word seems to come from the depths of my heart.
I gave you my heart.
He takes my hand and places it against the glowing mark. Everything is clear to me. Before you fell into a deep slumber, we had formed a Lemurian covenant. That's why I'm the bride of the sea god. Those threads of light gradually melt away. The seawater is cold again, and the atmosphere is somewhat awkward.
A Lemurian covenant can only be forged when both parties are willing.
Mm-hmm.
So, you voluntarily became my bride. It had nothing to do with the Tome of the Sea God. Don't forget to apologize to it after we get back.
I realize he's teasing me about the time I called the tome worthless. My ears burn with embarrassment as I clear my throat. You must have recognized our bond a long time ago. You just didn't tell me.
It only represents the past, and now it means nothing to us.
The tempered Tidebreaker trident returns to his hand. Raphael turns around, his tail emanating a more vivid and sharp radiance. Within his body, a portion of the sea god's power has been awakened. I don't want to expose your weakness. Oh, I know. And our bond means I can command you. You don't want to express this weakness, do you? Oh. In that case, I should carefully consider the best ways to utilize it. Oh. He ignores my provocation and grabs my arm to swim upward, but then he stops.
You're hurt.
Oh, am I? I follow his gaze to look at my back, but I don't see anything and don't feel any pain. It's just a minor wound.
It's not.
What?
You need to return to Ramiro immediately.
Why? Raphael brings me back to the surface, and Fantasia Shark carries us to Ramiro.
Loosen your clothes. I need to treat your wound immediately.
What do you mean, loosen my clothes? Is it that bad? It doesn't hurt. Raphael holds my shoulders with one hand and places the other hand on the back of my neck. Warm power emanates from his palms. Ah, it hurts. The pain from deep within my bones erupts and heads straight for my heart. It's so intense that I almost fall into the sea. Turning my head, I finally see the wound. But it's not a bloody gash. It resembles some strange floral pattern.
It's not working.
Stop! You're making the pain worse. Yes, cut it out. Hold on. Yet, after Raphael stops, the pain doesn't subside. I break into a cold sweat, and the drops reach my eyes. They trigger another kind of sharp pain.
Hang in there. Once the fog clears, you'll feel better.
The fog? Raphael, I need a favor. I groggily lift my eyelids as I rest on his lap. There are rumors. They say that the sea god's song can enchant people's hearts and make them lose themselves in illusions. Could you possibly?
Don't believe baseless rumors anymore.
Can't you try it? I'll use our bond and... Oh? The melody is played on a flute. It floats across the rippling, glittering sea and gently falls into my ears. It's unfamiliar yet captivating as it guides me. I descend into a magnificent dream. I try to memorize every note as it follows. I don't acknowledge the pain anymore. Guided by the rhythmic sound of the waves and melody, I slowly close my eyes once again. Oof. Alright. Okay, so there's 5 more parts of this. And then I think that's what I'm gonna end stream after that. But thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. During the ad break, I went up to go check on to say hi to Tim because he was away. He was out before, but he's sleeping now. After returning to Ramiro, Rafayel immediately confines me to the temple. He requests that I don't go outside until my wound has fully healed. Although I don't understand why he's being excessively cautious, he stays in Ramiro. It's a pleasant surprise. However, the wound on my back often makes me disoriented. Sometimes I can hear faint cracking sounds deep within my spine. It's as if there are fish nibbling on coral. Maybe a more apt description would be how it felt, similar to seawater washing over new scales. At other times, I'm fully conscious yet somehow unable to open my eyes. However, there is one thing I remember clearly. Whenever I curl up in a ball because of the searing pain, the sound of a flute drifts into my ears and numbs my suffering. And soon after, I drift back into a soft, peaceful sleep. While we were away from Ramiro, something rather significant happened. Hawkern, the famous castellan, had escaped from the water prison. Oh, shit.
We've already dispatched a group to search the entire city. As soon as they find something, I'll make a report.
Ouch. Paya, the lady-in-waiting immediately falls silent outside the curtain. I hold back a gasp and turn at Rafayel. He's applying medicine to my body. Since he heard about Hawkern's escape, he has remained unfazed. There's not even a trace of anger or displeasure on his face. I'll deal with this myself. Call back the people you sent out. There's no need to search anymore.
Yes, Your Highness.
Now they listen to me. When I wave my hand, Paya quickly retreats as if she'd just been pardoned from execution. You let him escape.
Beasts of the deep only bare their real fangs when facing death. Humans are no exception.
That's crazy.
Making him believe he still
Gotta
has a
call it
glimmer
quits for
of
tonight.
hope
Enjoy your
will
lads.
force
Yeah,
him
no
to
worries,
reveal his
Alvaron. Yeah,
plans.
I'm so sleepy. But thank you so much for hanging out, and thanks for the bits earlier. Aren't you afraid he might have a secret weapon?
You should be prioritizing your health.
He applies a slight pressure with his hand. I subconsciously try to pull away from the pain, but he grabs my shoulders and presses me back into bed.
This
Back
ointment is
onto
made
the
from
bed.
gold feather algae. It's the best medicine for wounds in Lemuria. Stay still if you want to be hale and hearty again.
Then be gentler.
I am being gentle. Are human bodies so fragile that they can't withstand a tiny amount of pressure?
Yes. Yet, he still lightens his touch and applies the medicine, his cool fingers gliding down my spine.
I could call for that lady in waiting and have her take care of you instead.
No, you're doing well. I like it when you look after me. His face betrays nothing. However, in the dim lighting, I notice the tiny scales rising subtly on his neck. I see. He likes being praised. I quietly take note of this small discovery. That night, I develop a fever again. It happens often these past few days. Rafayel says this means my wound is healing, but feeling dizzy with a parched throat is still a miserable experience. Rafayel, could you lend me your tail to cool down again?
No.
That's crazy.
We agreed that last night would be the last time.
Through the translucent currents, I can see him lazily soaking in the pool, his tail creating ripples across the water's surface. It's not like I'll do anything. I only want to learn against it for a bit.
Whose fever became so severe the last time that she thought she was eating fish?
Not me. Guilty, I close my mouth. The heat inside my body is still making me miserable. Use the covenant? I'll use our bond if you don't obey me. That's crazy.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, that's even crazier. I call upon the power of our covenant. Let me use your tail, Rafayel. The sound of water basically lazily rips as Rafayel unhurriedly brushes aside his long hair. Do I need to recite an incantation? Rafayel, heed my words. I try every phase I can think of. None of them work, and I'm left with an even drier mouth. As I fret, he unceremoniously taps the top of my head.
Lemuria's most sacred bond.
Shh. He unceremoniously taps the top of my head. Rafayel had sat down beside me without me noticing.
Can't possibly work when you mock it. Calm down. Focus on resting.
But in the end, he gives in. His tail is cool to the touch as I rest my hand on it, and I meet his lowered gaze. How much longer do I have to wait for my wound to heal?
You'll make a full recovery soon.
Thanks. The mirror beside me reflects in a flash of red, and I see the floral pattern. It's slowly fading, but it has left behind jagged, frightening marks. The voices I heard have become different. At first, sounds I usually ignore suddenly become louder. Bubbles popping, fingers brushing against surfaces, heartbeats rising and falling. Then, The sound of churning seawater becomes increasingly clear in my ears. Even though the temple is far away from the beach, I can still hear the movements of the tide. Why are you so concerned about this injury?
It will make you more like a Lemurian. Your senses become heightened, so you'll be able to hear the call of the most distant oceans and see extraordinarily vibrant colors.
He absentmindedly runs his fingers through my hair.
But you are a human. You'll become an outcast on land. Then you'll be unable to hear any sounds unless they're in the ocean. You won't see any colors unless they belong to the sea. Your legs will become too weak to walk on land, and you'll suffer. Seawater will flood your mouth and nose and rise in your throat. In the end, you'll drown on dry land. It doesn't look like you're afraid.
Because you keep me alive. Will you? Yes? He laughs softly, feels my forehead, and then picks up a cup of water. He helps me drink it.
If you try to make excuses again tomorrow, there's no guarantee.
As I slowly recover, Romero's short summer arrives. The scent of flowers, which have been absent, permeates in the wind. At night, I climb on the roof of the temple and look at the port. The people are setting up tall platforms for bonfires. Perhaps they're preparing for the sea's gratis festival once again, centuries later, to express their reverence for the sea god. It was once Romero's grandest festival. People would thank the sea god and pray for his blessings and protection. I already know that Rafayel has no interest in a frivolous festival.
You're still injured.
I know, so I didn't leave the temple. I pat the spot beside me and invite him to sit down. Then I return my attention to the conch shell in my hand. Damn.
It sounds terrible.
Conch shell. Sounds terrible? That's crazy. He twirls a flute in his hand and unceremoniously taps the top of my head with it.
That's not how you play it. If the conch shell could express emotion, it would have already died of embarrassment.
Whoa. Then teach me how to play it properly, like that song. I like that song.
Why?
Why? That's crazy. It might be because whenever I hear you play it, all my pain disappears. Just as no one dares to approach the temple without good reason, no one dares to go near the tower that once imprisoned me. I thought escaping from the tower would make me feel better, but I guess not.
Your cage isn't in that tower. You can't leave the temple or the tower. You're afraid of losing the freedom to go where you please. Once your wound heals, nothing will be able to restrain you.
Conch shell is taken from my hands as Rafayel brings it to his lips. He's testing it out.
Listen carefully if you want to learn.
Okay. The melodious tunes rise and it mingles with the evening breeze and moonlight before floating away. I lean against Rafayel's shoulder and let the vibrations from his chest seep into my bones. Oh?
This island.
Hold up. As he plays, something in the depths of my heart trembles.
This entire region shouldn't be unconquerable obstacles in your search for freedom. No matter how many identities Romero's people bestow upon you, you aren't obligated to fulfill them. You need to be willing to accept those roles.
One of those identities is the bride of the sea god. What if I don't want to be her?
Then don't be.
But I feel a bit reluctant just to let it go. I let out a long sigh and gazed at the lights that extend from around the temple to distant places. I used to love Ramiro. I wanted to protect it forever and save it from the prophecy.
Unfortunately, it abandoned you.
I'm just a tool to the citizens. They never believe I will save their lives.
Do you want all these people to disappear?
No. If I say I wanted that, would you carry out my wish? Damn.
If it would make you fall in love with me.
Ooh. Try to imagine their deaths, but I doubt that would make me happy.
What would make you happy then?
When I don't respond, he hands me a long scroll.
Those ladies in waiting delivered it.
I look down and notice several ladies in waiting at the steps of the temple. They meet my gaze and bow nervously. I suppose they want me to preside over the rituals for the first day of the Sea Gratis Festival. I see. Oh.
They're representing Ramiro in an attempt to win your favor. When the time comes, you'll have to confront many of the people who abandoned you.
With apparent playfulness in his eyes, he brushes aside a strand of my hair that the wind had blown across my face.
How will you respond?
What would you do?
If it were me...
His fingertips move down and rest over my trembling heart.
I'd ask this heart about what could make it happy.
Okay. Alright, so we're got 4 more parts of this, and then I am going to bed. I'm so tired. EP Brenda, yes. EP Brenda. With the toss of a torch adorned with flowering vines and seashells into the bonfire and the rise of dancing flames, the Sea Gratis Festival officially begins. I descend from the elevated platform by the shore, give the Semineo staff to Viri for safekeeping, and then remove the heavy crown from my head.
Thank you, Your Highness.
No need. In the end, I agree to preside over the ritual for the Sea Gratis Festival. The reason is simple. Because the sea god was forgotten and hated for centuries, I'm the only one who still knows how to perform the ceremony. Of course, this ritual respected the sea god's opinion, so many of the complicated, extravagant elements were eliminated.
Why did you think the
I
sea
love
god
Rafayel's
would enjoy a
pouty
dance that looks like
face.
crabs are fighting?
I love when he gets pouty.
It's better to save your energy and make more fried shrimp cakes instead. These are actually delicious.
It's an ancient dance that was passed down for generations. It's supposed to display the sea god's majesty. Actually, you have a point. It does look like crabs fighting. It is so cute, right? I love when I'm playing let me pause this for a sec so it doesn't. I like when I'm doing the claw machine with him and he gets all pouty there. It's so cute. As I walk into the resting area, surrounded by curtains, Raphael examines the pile of crates filled with offerings. It's as if they formed a small mountain. Because he said the fried shrimp cakes from the city's eastern district were delicious, people rushed to replace the offerings with fried shrimp cakes. Why don't you make more special requests? You could ask for their assistance when you dive into the deep for pearls. I suspect the pearls that the tome of the sea god mentioned refer to something else, though.
Aren't fried shrimp cakes special? Food in the sea is too soft. Nothing has a unique texture such as this.
He breaks off a small piece and puts it in my mouth. Ooh. He tosses up. He tosses upward a bubble filled with water to wash his hand.
As for the pearls, it can't be completed in a day or two. You also don't have to scour the entire sea for oysters. What you need to do now is
his fingertip lifts my necklace. His eyes reveal what he is saying. Apply medicine. I loosen my collar and set it off to the side. When I think about how this wound is almost fully healed, I feel a tinge of sadness. During the ceremony, I realized for the first time the sea wasn't completely black. The sound of waves drifts in leisurely from beyond the curtains. It embraces my ears with a gentleness I never thought possible. I also never imagined that the fragments of rainbow-colored light shimmered beneath the dark-colored waves and among towering white crests.
Don't say
Black
that.
colors.
Once your wound heals, you'll have plenty of ways to see it again.
Alright, Raphael, you're getting better at taking care of people. You don't hurt me anymore.
If I couldn't do this simple task well at this point, wouldn't the sea god's divinity be tarnished? However, should you miss that pain, I can help you experience it again.
Damn. No, that won't be necessary. Stop.
Your Highness, someone has brought a prayer flower basket.
A prayer flower basket? Very, who just lifted the curtain to enter, pauses. Her gaze shifts from Raphael's hand to my shoulder. Then she speaks as if she didn't see anything. Kinky, right?
It's for you and the sea god.
Of course, you can leave it here.
Yes, Your Highness.
After Viri leaves, I pull my clothes back up and silently glare at Raphael. That's crazy. I bet a new rumor about us will be circulating around the city tomorrow.
Such as?
It's hard to say. Perhaps they'll mention the sea god's bride in broad daylight doing... Oh wait, that's not right. The people shall speak of her doing this and that with the sea god in the dark hours of the night.
What exactly is this and that? I don't understand.
The prayer flower basket floats into Raphael's hands. He lifts the red, blue, and silver ribbon. He then fiddles with the seashells inside the basket.
What does this basket of seashells represent?
Oh, that shaking noise is in Nikki, I'm pretty sure. What does the basket of seashells oh, he said that. It's one of the traditions of the Sea Gratis Festival. Every household prepares flower baskets filled with seashells to exchange with others. The more beautiful the seashells, the more beautiful the blessings they represent. It's how one can convey well wishes to people. But why would anyone want to exchange seashells with me? I tuck that thought away and pretend to be interested as I take the flower basket. That's crazy. Having changed into lighter clothes, Raphael and I walk along the central streets of the city towards the temple. The moonlight and stars cast a blue glow across the night sky. They're like seawater flowing along the horizon as they rise and fall with the clouds and mist. You're his bride, though. Not that unbelievable. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah. You so right. Sorry, Kelly. I did not see that. Very into the story right now. Try these crispy fish. They're delicious too. That's crazy. Not me feeding fish to the fish.
They're slightly bland.
Is that so? Maybe the salty seawater has numbed your tongue.
I told you multiple times already. I'm not always drinking seawater because I'm in the ocean.
Why though? Why not? I mean, fish eat fish all the time. I mean, you're so right. I drop a few coins ignore the stall owner's somewhat bewildered gaze and shove a bag of crispy fish into Raphael's hands. A decent number of people recognize us, but we tactically ignore their gawking. When did they put up that statue over there?
I saw craftsmen hammering away at it not too long ago.
Oh, I accidentally fast-forwarded it. At the end of the path stands an exquisitely detailed, majestic statue of the sea god. He wields a trident as he stands above the whitecaps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your abdomen is well defined. They're putting a lot of effort into flattening you. Perchance a little too much.
What do you mean? It's a faithful depiction.
It's far more accurate compared to the previous sea god statues. The older ones were extremely imposing and masculine. Their beards were longer than their hair. When I heard your voice for the first time, I couldn't believe you were the sea god. You sounded too young.
You're not wrong. You saw it yourself in the sea god's tomb. Those sea gods had flowing beards longer than their hair.
I take a moment to recall the statues I saw there. You're still the most handsome one.
You have my thanks.
He raises his hand slightly, and the seashells placed near the base of the statue shimmer with a crystalline light. It's akin to the silent response from the god. Seeing my questioning look, he smiles.
I still believe humanity's faith is fragile. The slightest touch can shatter it. However, the meaning of festivals is equally important, whether they are here or where Whalefall City used to stand. Just for today, I can let them be happy for a bit. It's not difficult.
I hold his fingertips. Raphael, before you fall asleep, you must be a likable. You must have been a likable sea god. Even though you've lost your memories, you still long for Whalefall City. You want to awaken all the Lemurians and bring them home, back to their homeland.
Making unfounded judgments like this is usually a dangerous sign.
Who says it's unfounded? On a small scale, you dislike human worship, yet you still respond to their wishes. On a larger scale, you saved everyone during the lunar eclipse despite the fact that they hated and insulted you. And most importantly, I loved you more. I loved you once. It was enough to forge a covenant with you. At least that proves you're worthy of affection. You're worthy of being loved. Ahem, now it's your turn.
What?
I gave you plenty of compliments. Isn't it your turn to compliment me?
Your eyes are bright. Your hair is soft. And you remind me of a proud little crab when you smile. When you're angry, you're like a prickly sea urchin.
That's crazy. Does the last part count as a compliment?
Of course. If you lived at the bottom of the sea for thousands or tens of thousands of years, you would know how precious it is to see even a sliver of vibrant color.
I open my mouth, but I'm unable to find the right words. The basket in my hand sways slightly. I lower my head and see a little girl slipping a pink seashell into my basket while taking another one. After we make eye contact, she immediately scurries back to her mother, who's the stall owner selling crispy fish. The stall owner struggles with how she should respond. Then she gives me a forced smile.
See? The people here like you too.
Do they? That's not it. It's... Whether it's belated guilt, cautious appeasement, or even more complex emotions that are impossible to articulate, I can't say. I haven't done anything to deserve their affection.
It's because you're you.
Aw. His hand covers mine and moves past the tricolor ribbon on the basket so his fingers can intertwine with mine.
All endearing words suit you perfectly.
Oh my gosh. By the time we return to the temple, there are a few more colorful seashells in my basket. It's not a lot, however. I hang it by the windowsill and see Rafayel about to approach the pool. I quickly run over to stop him. Wait, there's still something we need to do. I take out the floral liquor. I had Viri prepare and pour it into a silver chalice. We celebrated with everyone else. Now it's time to celebrate for our private celebration. The Sea Gratis Festival is also for lovers. People select elderflowers during the spring and use them to brew liquor. You're supposed to give it to your beloved on this day. Oh.
Does this contain your entire Springs collection?
I bought it. It was still locked up in the tower in Spring.
It's all right. I don't mind.
Rafayel picks up his glass and gently clinks it with mine. The floral liquor is sweet and pure. After drinking it in one go, I refill both glasses.
Now that it's just the two of us, is there anything you want to say to the sea god? To me?
Huh?
During the ceremony, your chants were filled with other people's words to the sea god. They were not your own. Don't you want to tell me something? Maybe I can make a wish come true.
A wish come true? I wish you could fall in love with me soon. I hope you succeed in your revenge. I hope you fall in love with me soon. Then I wish you would fall in love with me soon.
That doesn't count.
That doesn't count? Unzip. Why? Is it very difficult for you?
It's too easy. Think of a more ambitious wish.
As our glasses clink and the floral liquor slowly disappears, Rafayel suddenly holds out his hand to me.
You told me that during the Seas Gratis Festival, humans exchange seashells to give blessings to each other. I've already given you a seashell. Shouldn't you give me something in return?
I mean, that is logical. I touch the seashell necklace around my neck. I rack my brain for what feels like ages, and yet I can't think of anything that would be of equal value. I slip a pearl ring off my finger. I've worn this since I was a child. It's not the pearl that the Tome of the Sea God told you to find, but... Aww. I'll give you a blessing that I'll give you a blessing that only belongs to this ring. May all your wishes come true. When that time comes, remember to take me to Whalefall City.
I heard that rings are often gifts that symbolize romantic devotion in the world of humans. Does this mean you've fallen in love with me?
Yes. I contemplate his words for a moment before I lean forward and kiss the corner of his lips. What did you think?
I think...
Ooh.
I need some more convincing proof.
Oh, he's breathing in our ears. Oh, we're kissing. Oh. That night, the sounds of waves draw closer, gentle melodious music mixes with laughter. As Fantasia sharks swim overhead, vibrant colors burst before my eyes. Someone reaches out to hold my hand. My veil is lifted, and I'm led towards the light. Then the music and laughter transforms into weeping screams. All colors fade into a dull gray, and the hand that's tightly holding mine gradually turns cold. Seawater engulfs everything. The cold overwhelms the world, and even the last melody played on the flute sinks into the deathly silence. But that hand still doesn't let go of me. When the sun rises, come to the beach. I'll take you somewhere special. On the last day of the Sea Gratis Festival, I wake up to find a note Rafayel left beside my pillow. Rosy daylight spreads across the horizon and paints the sky a distinctly warm colors, yet the wind carries an unusual chill. There's a smell. It's repulsive. It's a repulsive fishy stench. Oh my god! I swiftly draw my silver sword and block an attack that was aimed at my heart, yet something akin to sharp claws pierces my shoulder. It's like a coiled tentacle that's covered in thistle-like barbs. They dig deeper into my skin while I struggle.
It's been a long time.
Oh no!
Bride of the sea god.
Not him. So that's where you went, Hawkern. Still maintaining the scandemonious facade, he emerges from the darkness. Behind him, several grotesque, elongated shadows extend outward.
You were waiting for me.
No, I think you were waiting for me. Your trap is too obvious. The toxin from the barb seeps into my blood. My body becomes numb, and I doubt I'll die from it.
Too bad. That sea god deceived you with a few empty words. You're still under his spell. Do you actually believe he'll save you?
Yes.
He'll only lead you to your death for his own selfish desires.
His eyes gleam with malicious intent. As my consciousness begins to fade, traces of light are gradually devoured by the darkness.
Don't resist. Now then, follow me. Everything I've done is for Romero. I want to prevent it from following the same doomed path as Lemuria.
Okay, guys. I think we're getting close to the end. Alright. 3 more. Pain in my shoulder wakes me. As I open my eyes, I find myself in a cage I know all too well. My hands and feet have been shackled. Oh. Ew. Sensing a putrid fishy smell, I see a massive grotesque shadow on the wall. It's accompanied by sounds of something vicious being torn and peeled apart. Brian, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. I suddenly recall the spell he cast on me, the one he used to control me.
Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride. These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
You're no longer human.
So what? To save Lemuria, this pain is nothing.
The shadow on the wall suddenly contracts. A moment passes and it slowly returns to a humanoid form. So many sea monsters parasiting your body. Aren't you afraid they'll eventually devour you? You'll be turned into a real monster.
The human body is too fragile. It's incapable of helping me in my quest to revive Lemuria. I need a body powerful enough to let me live for thousands of years. But that sea god, he destroyed the body I had painstakingly crafted when he put me in that water prison.
Oh?
He forced me to devour more, and I turn into what you see now.
Noticing the countless festering cracks and deformed joints on his hands, I feel nothing but shock and pity. Recalling his talk of Lemuria and the implications of his recent works, a theory forms in my mind. Are you a Lemurian? But you were born and raised in Ramiro. Lemuria was destroyed tens of thousands of years.
Lemuria was never destroyed!
Oh? He yanks the chains and I'm forced to look at his eyes that are filled with ominous darkness.
It's sleeping. It's waiting for me. Once I kill that foolish...
No, you're not killing my man.
I will become Lemuria's new sovereign. I shall resurrect Lemuria, the only civilization that's glorious enough to rule this world!
He seems to have lost his mind with his obsessive delusions and hatred for Rafayel. However, his words aren't complete nonsense. Test him. Do you want to return to Lemuria?
It's the most beautiful place in the world, and the homeland of all Lemurians. Don't you love your homeland? Wouldn't you want to save it?
I'm not passionately enamored with Ramiro. Despite my feelings, I pretend to nod and agree with him. I understand, but this doesn't have to do with me. Why would you kidnap me to save Lemuria?
Don't you remember?
No. A tentacle tosses something at my feet. It's a small, fractured stone tablet. However, I recognize it instantly. Oh? It's the tome of the sea god? It's very similar to the one in the temple. The patterns and text are almost identical. It's as if it was broken off from that larger stone tablet.
You are the only human who can communicate with the tome of the sea god. Go on. Read.
Oh. The blood from my shoulder drips onto the stone tablet, and the blurred text emits a faint golden glow. Find a true love. When blessed with the true love's kiss, claim her heart by your own hand. A heart pure, flawless, and filled with love, best offering can give to Lemurians. The prophecy from the tome of the sea god that I read, it was incomplete.
Do you understand now? If the sea god wants to reclaim his power, he needs more than true love. True love is just a stepping stone to him.
Hawkern gives me a mocking gaze that's filled to the brim with contempt.
Akin to how a starving person seeks food, ripping out your heart is the sea god's natural instinct.
I don't believe you. Even if he wants to kill me, I need him to say it.
What a foolish, stubborn lass. Don't tell me you've already fallen in love with him.
Dude, you're delusional, right? Of course I've already fallen in love with him. You don't need to know that.
How unfortunate.
He laughs with malicious delight.
When he remembers everything from those years, he'll ensure your very existence tastes oblivion.
Is he referring to what happened before Raphael fell asleep? Hawkern pulls out a bottle covered in verdigris and unscrews the stopper. An eerie vapor drifts out. Come, witness the
events from the annals of Lemurian history. See how you and that sea god destroyed Lemuria.
I hold my breath, but the eerie vapor seeps into my skin in an instant, evading every fiber of my being. Within moments, dormant memories awaken like magma breaking through frozen earth. It burns every blood vessel and nerve in me. It hurts. Searing pain tears through my body. My mind is plunged into chaos, yet something gradually comes into focus.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Raphael. The massive circular chamber is as dim as twilight. The ground trembles as fractured stones cascade down from the doom ceiling. This is... My body is suddenly pinned down. A sharp dagger is pressed against my chest, its tip drawing drops of blood. Raphael? No, that's not right. The Raphael before me is a brighter, more radiant young man, yet the dark blue flames that burn in his eyes and his expression are unnaturally detached. In his hand, he tightly grips the sharp dagger. It's poised, ready to pierce my heart. I can't make a sound. I grab the handle of the dagger and use all of my strength to fight against death itself.
Run.
Wait, what happened? What did I say? The trembling tip of the dagger freezes. The detached hostility returns to his eyes as blue and golden light radiates from his body.
As my follower, you must offer your heart to me. A Lemurian bond holds great power, but it's also a chain. The Sea God should have no weaknesses or constraints.
My struggle is futile. The blade sinks deeper into my chest. Blood falls as the pain spreads. Alright, I have to run an ad, and Rambo has to go outside, and Tim's sleeping, so I'm gonna pause right now. I'm gonna run a ad, and then I'm gonna be right back, and yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. So 3-minute ad if you're not subscribed or don't have Twitch Turbo. I'm gonna quick be right back. Thanks so much for being here. I love you. Be right back. Okay. Alright, so hopefully that'll be the last ad break of the stream. And, yeah, as soon as I'm done playing this card, I'm literally going to bed. But thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Thanks for sticking through the ad. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I know this is a little different than what I normally play, but I hope you're enjoying it. This is crazy. There's a loud crash, and the restraint on my body loosens. Raphael leans against a wall that's far away from me. Pain has contorted his face. Inside the stone niche burns a gentle yet feeble flame. It's so weak that the breeze could extinguish it.
Stay away from me.
Those dark blue and golden lights still surround him. However, the blue flames in his eyes have been extinguished, or rather, suppressed.
You cannot stay here. Lemuria's flame requires the hearts of our followers to sustain it. This is wrong. Should it continue, 'tis only a matter of time before I lose control and hurt you again. You must find a method that will allow it to burn forever. That shall be Lemuria's true path.
The flame from the niche gently floats to Raphael's fingertips. Then it transforms into countless delicate threads of life that flow towards my chest. Shocked, I try to break free, yet I find myself bound by these threads. A strange, warm power flows into my heart.
There is a legend. It says the wick of a flame exists in the place where all oceans converge. Find it, and Lemuria will be enveloped in light and endure forevermore.
Water currents embrace me and carry me out of the temple. From a distance, Raphael gives me a gentle smile.
I shall ensure Whalefall City remains exactly as you remember it, until the day you return with the wick. This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Despair and blood pervade the seawater as thunderous ruination buries all cries and screams. I desperately try to push away the darkness before my eyes, but it feels like my body is trapped in quicksand. The more I struggle, the more I suffocate.
That human deceived you. She deceived all of Lemuria.
Who, me?
A human stole our flame. Lemuria will perish!
Why did the sea god deceive us? Why didn't he protect Lemuria?
The sea god has changed before we even realized it.
The seawater drowns their despair, and yet I can't defend Raphael. It isn't Raphael's fault. It's because I didn't fulfill my promise to Raphael. There was no wick that existed in the place where the oceans converge or at the end of the sea. Lemuria could never exist forever. Lemuria was a civilization that should have never existed. Destruction was its predetermined fate. The last god of the sea perishes. Along with Lemuria, they dissolve into the ocean. It's not a slumber, it's oblivion. He will disappear from this world. I will never be able to find him, see him, hear the songs he plays for me on the flute, or see his smile. My heart silently cries out, and it awakens my unwavering determination of my former self. I won't let Raphael die. I will save him. And the price of that must be paid. It doesn't matter. Oh? In the violently trembling deep sea, the Summoneo staff I wield ignites. The cold flames illuminate the gaze that's a breath away from mine. Shock, sorrow, anger. I can't exactly make out the emotions in his eyes. I only see the mark of our bond on his collarbone. It's like a stream of blindingly bright, burning blood. Countless threads of life transform into runes. I raise the staff and let a phantom pierce his body. I hear my own heart as I speak. Every single word is part of a merciless command. With the power of Lemuria's vow, Rafayel, you shall be forever imprisoned here until Lemuria welcomes the opportunity for rebirth, until the world reaches that moment when you can be awakened. His divine gaze, once clearer than seawater, transforms into a black tide. It freezes when he looks at me.
You betrayed me.
What? Once the seal is complete, he's plunged into the depths of those abyssal waters. I hear the deafening sound as if the entire ocean is being split apart. Boundless black waves surge in all directions. His dissipating figure becomes rain that falls upward. I will cut out your heart with a dagger honed, my darling, and in love's name, your heart will become my faith. Your body will be washed clean, shine like a pearl. I will care for your heart. I will care for your heart till we meet again and you reclaim it for yourself. The last wisp of smoke dissipates and the bottle clatters to the ground. The tide of memories recedes as my consciousness returns to the cold, gloomy tower.
Do you remember now? You stole the flame and sealed away the sea god, and he trusted you so easily. You are the ones responsible for Lemuria's destruction.
No. My mind is still reeling from the impact of those memories as I lift my head. My gaze focuses on the form of Castellan. Then it shifts to the silent figure standing in the shadows behind him. Rafayel. I don't know when he arrived, however, his cold gaze has told me everything. He saw my memories as well. Hawkern continues his endless monologue, but I can only hear chaotic noise. I stare blankly at the figure before me. Our gazes lock, and we freeze under the moonlight. My thoughts also seem to be frozen in place.
We'll deal with him first.
A faint whisper that only I can hear reaches my ears. I give a slight nod in response.
He will kill you, cut out your heart, and leave your body out to rot. You will not
That's crazy.
receive a proper burial. If you want to live, your only option is to kill him.
Nah.
Before he can act. Your bond with him is your sharpest blade. You can order him to take his own life.
No.
As you can see, anything is possible.
Yes, I remember. I was the one who sealed Rafayel. I tried to speak as calmly as possible. But I'm also responsible for Lemuria's downfall. Why is Rafayel your only target for revenge? Don't you hate me too?
Of course I do. However, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if you kill the sea god.
No. Remove my shackles then. Can I do anything if I'm like this? I lift my chin slightly. You better hurry. He's already here. Who, Rafayel? Yes. A tall, slender figure appears under the moonlight. Rafayel raises his hand and summons the tiebreaker trident.
How convenient. You've delivered yourself to me.
The chains that bind me snap. I rub my sore wrist before materializing a silver sword. I take 2 steps forward. In the suffocating silence, Rafayel is the first to speak.
It was you.
You let Hawkern escape on purpose. He was used as bait so you could find out who sealed you away. And that person is me.
Correct. The greatest weakness of Lemurians is that bond. And a sea god cannot have weaknesses. He must kill the person who forged the covenant with him. That way, there will be no one left in the world who could restrain or threaten him. And only then shall he become an invincible god. Regardless of whether it's for Lemuria or for myself, I must kill you.
That's crazy. He speaks these cold words. Although I know it's just an act, I can't help but think. Perhaps these words also contain its true feelings. You don't need to say anything else to each other. I raise my silver sword as lightning flashes at the tip of the Tidebreaker trident. Blue, fiery power surges around Raphael's body.
Farewell, bride of the sea god.
When the tip of my sword clashes with the Tidebreaker trident, our weapons are diverted to the side. Oh? As the light fades, Hawkhorn's eyes are filled with terror, yet he cannot move. His body shatters amongst flying sparks. A putrid stench fills the air as vicious fluid seeps between the bricks and spreads across the floor. Ew.
Don't taint Lemuria's glory with your disgusting ambitions.
That's crazy.
A man who lost himself to madness has no right to save Whalefall City.
Hawkhorn's eyes bulge with fury as guttural sounds escape his throat. Oh my god. He then crumbles and turns to ash. Raphael withdraws his trident and brushes away the dark embers from his body.
Your hand.
My hand? A small flame dances from his fingertips and travels up my forearm. The fluid and bloody marks left by the shackles disappeared.
You are afraid of me. What's wrong? Did you think I would actually kill you?
No. I'm not afraid of you. I'm the one who sealed you away. I'm also the key that will allow you to reclaim your power. You have every reason to try to kill me.
If I asked you to, would you willingly offer me your heart? I want you to answer honestly.
Yes. 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 This heart has always belonged to you, and I promised it to you before. So yes, I'm willing to return to you.
Then why are you crying?
Am I? I blink and realize tears are threatening to fall from my eyes. Being willing doesn't mean I'm not afraid of death, and I owe you an apology. I understand I can't erase a fraction of your suffering. His fingertip is cold as he presses it against the spot where my beating heart is. Our noses almost touch. We're so close that one breath would close the distance between our lips.
What I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul. Do you think it is that?
I don't have an answer for you. Even if it was, his heart now bears an invisible fissure that can never be fully mended.
The answer is clear. Your heart is of no use to me. For now, at least.
Keep talking to me like that and we'll be right?
Go back.
Go back?
Your injuries haven't fully healed yet. You should get some rest.
Sure. Alright. I murmur an agreement, yet neither of us makes a move to leave. The moonlight casts shadows on the window's bars. It resembles a wall of thorns that gradually spreads between us. Alright. Oh my gosh. We have 2 more. Hopefully they're quick. I'm so tired. I did not realize this was going to take so freaking long to play. The path from the tower to the temple isn't long. However, it feels as if we've been walking for an eternity. After that day, we continue as if nothing has changed. Yet everything is different. We no longer watch the faint light on the horizon in the morning, nor do we light all the candles in the temple on cold nights. The images from that vision are like an inescapable thorn. It has pierced me and Raphael. Dusk falls and Raphael tells me he will temporarily leave for Ramiro to search for the pearl in the deep. It is mentioned in the tome of the sea god. We part ways on the beach. He dives into the sea, his tail catching the sunset's light in all of its beautiful iridescence. The waves and in ripples will never settle. Likewise, I will never see him again. On the last night of summer, an unprecedented storm falls upon Ramiro without any warning. The water has risen past an average person's waist. With the rain, they rapidly engulf every building, shop, and slope. I watch from the top of the temple. Beyond the rain lies a hazy black ring surrounding everything. The seawater surges and churns. I only give out orders to reinforce the embankments and clear the waterways. Unfortunately, when faced with this kind of storm, it is futile. Another building collapses. The rising waters carry the rubble and people streams in all directions. Someone bobs up and down in the current. Black water carries them towards me.
Help! Help me!
Oh, it's Pia. I recognize her. She's one of the leads in waiting who served me in the temple.
Help!
Countless images flash through my mind. They overlap and intertwine. The faces of people below the tower, those looks of disgust or apathy when I was forced to perform the wavier ritual. Smiles of people who sent me invitations and exchanged seashells with me during the Seas Gratis Festival. Save her.
Your Highness. Your Highness, thank...
The nearest shelter is to the north. Go. Before she thanks me, I harshly interrupt her. The lady in waiting steadies her weakened body. Her eyes, once soaked in despair, flickers briefly with hope before it
flood
dims.
has washed away all the city's shelters.
Oh.
Aside from me, there are others who have nowhere to go.
And what do you want me to do about that? Carrying the breeze, the roaring flood crashes against the temple. The building trembles and yet remains steadfast. When I was 15, I oversaw the renovation with the intention of making the symbol of faith as a symbol of the heavens. The symbol of fate as solid as the heavens. It was designed to stand tall for centuries. Oh, everyone take shelter in the sea god's temple.
Your Highness, we did a search and brought the people we found to the temple.
Okay. People who escaped the storm are put into small groups in the main hall. They anxiously watch as I stand next to the statue of the sea god. I look outside. The rainfall wraps around Ramiro like a sheet of rough gauze. It covers everything in deadly white as far as I can see. Turning back, I instruct Vari to distribute all the food supplies in the temple. When the storm eases, let them to Mount Oniuna. It's tall enough, the water will not reach you there. After I give my simple orders, I ignore the anxious gazes and hushed discussion around me as I turn to leave.
Your Highness?
Yes?
What if the rain never stops and the flood reaches Mount Oniuna? What if the third night comes?
Third night? All sounds seemingly vanish. Only rainfall remains. Gazes pour from all directions like water. Everyone stares at me as they wait for an answer about their future. I don't know. I don't know. Their gazes instantly freeze.
But you're the bride of the sea god.
You think that he tells me stuff like that? Someone speaks in a dazed voice, and I smile faintly. The bride of the sea god is still human. I thought you understood this hundreds of years ago. Why else would you have so easily abandoned me in the past? Silence falls over the temple. I sigh. I did not shelter them just so they could bring up old grievances. I've already done everything within my power. What remains is a challenge you must overcome by working together. Don't place all your hopes on me. Suppressing the main uncertainties of my head, I look at the misty blackness above the rain. My promise with Rafayel isn't valid anymore, huh? If only this heart truly fell in love with him, then he'd prevent the sea from swallowing Ramiro and allow me to live. Back when we decided to fall in love, neither of us anticipated what today would bring. I hope the sea he's in has pleasant skies. My heart aches again as I grasp the necklace he gave me. But
what I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul. Do you think it is that?
I still can't give a definitive answer to the question Rafayel asked me that night. However, no matter what happens, I can't let Ramiro sink. I must survive until the day I see Rafayel again. Several days later, the torrential rain finally stops while everyone sleeps. The howling wind subsides to an extent. Wading through the accumulated muddy water, the ladies in waiting carry out my orders. They evacuate everyone from the city. I press my faintly aching temples. I'm unable to dismiss the ominous premonition lingering in my heart for some reason. The moon's being eaten. I look up. The moon has vanished without a trace. Moonlight drowns in murky gloom. With the blink of an eye, black clouds swallow the last trace of light from heaven and earth.
The eclipse is here!
The eclipse!
Oh gosh, the eclipse. It's happening, my leg!
The sea god!
One of these guys definitely is the my leg guy. It sounds like him. After being momentarily stunned, I finally realized that there are no black clouds in the sky. A massive wave is rising from the sea. Take everyone back to the temple. But these feeble struggles are no match for the approaching catastrophe. The wave swiftly unfurls its deadly embrace over Ramiro. A loud sound explodes across the sky. For a moment, everything is bright as day. Golden lightning cleaves through the massive wave. Waters flow back and reveal a familiar silhouette. The seashell necklace around my neck begins to shake violently. Rafayel? The massive wave collapsed, and large water splashes touch the land. Rafayel raises his tidebreaker trident, and the scales on his tail reflect a piercing cold light.
Diggity dog! This place is magnificent.
Oh, we got a raid. Oh my god, welcome in, Aki. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Brenda. I'm a cozy variety streamer. I mostly play cozy farming sims, such as cozy games, mainly Infinity Nikki, Disney Dreamlight Valleys, some Pokemon, but today I'm playing a special After Dark. I'm usually never live this late. I'm doing Brenda After Dark. We're playing Love in Deepspace, which is a otome romance visual novel game. And I'm playing through one of the myth cards, and I didn't realize it was going to take me this long to do. But what were you playing, Aki? You're playing Sunhaven! Oh my gosh, I love Sunhaven. I used to love Sunhaven. I haven't played it in so long. I feel like I should probably play it again. How is it? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. So we're playing a myth card of one of my virtual boyfriends, and yeah, he's a merman, and yeah. Yeah, I'm not used to seeing you on this late. Yeah, very rarely am I on this late. It had an update. Oh my gosh, I have to check that out, because I think the last time I played they added some new romanceables in like a new area, I want to say. I don't remember, but thank you so much for the raid. If you got a raid and run and head to bed, no worries. That is so totally fine. I'm gonna be wrapping up as soon as I'm done with this card. I have like 2 more like chapters to play, so hopefully I don't go past the next hour. But thank you so much for the raid, Aki. A sexy merman with pink nip knobs. That's crazy, but yes. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Alright, so the trident swung down with great force. Heavy storm clouds are transformed into scorching, powerful winds that sweep across all of Ramiro. Whenever the trident points, flames more brilliant than the blazing sun ignite across the water's surface.
The sea god?
They're like, oh! To control the currents and the tides, without a doubt, this is Rafayel's power. Find him. Trying to. Thank you. There he is, I found him. Like mountains, the towering waves are stacked on top of one another. They spiral upward under the force of the wind and fire to form columns of water that pierce the sea like spears. The violent ocean is oppressed by the sea god's ferocious power. Fire clashes against the seawater that had rushed into Ramiro, and the sea is forced to retreat. I run towards Rafayel by stepping on the scattered floating debris that once made up the seawall. Only one thought races in my mind. Faster. I need to go faster. Ahead of me, Rafayel stands amidst unquenchable flames. His long hair is disheveled by the wind. Rafayel! Water and fire illuminate Rafayel's eyes as he looks at me. A divine power surges in his gaze. It's as fierce as the turbulent currents surrounding him. Not even a trace of my image is reflected in his eyes. You love otome games? Do you play Love and Deepspace, Aki? Are you familiar?
You shouldn't have come here.
This is the only one I play right now. But I want to try, what is it called? Mystic Messenger? I want to try that one. You shouldn't have come here.
Return to the shore.
You don't, but you know about it? Okay. Play one called Tears of Themes. I've never heard of that one. I'm gonna write that down. Hold on, I'm writing this down. I want to look into it. Okay. I swing my sword to create a gust. It cleaves the flames, and I leap through the opening to reach Rafayel. It's a Hoyo game. Ooh, okay. I didn't know they had a otome game. Ignoring his trident that's positioned as a barrier before me, I grab his rigid arm and forcefully intertwine our fingers. This is exactly where I should be.
Death will greet those who attempt to wield a sea god's power with a human body.
Yeah, I'm late. No worries, Crow. I didn't know they had Hoyo had one. But I'm the one who has the bond with the sea god. Resonate. I won't die that easily. Oh? It's as old as Genshin, surprisingly? Oh shit. As soon as we resonate, a scorching heat that feels like it could burn everything spreads from Rafayel's palm to my body. Divine power surges. At the same time, something else flows in my heart. In my days, I realize it's everything Raphael has never put into words. In the dark depths of the ocean, the sea's rituals, hymns drift down ethereally from the surface. It awakens his anticipation that has been suppressed for eons. But Aki, if you, like I said, if you got to raid and run, go get some sleep, please do take care of yourself. But thank you so much for the raid. I'm definitely going to look into that other game. Not that I need another Otome game, but... During one of Romero's short summers, the indifferent sea god's hearts experienced pure contentment and joy for the first time. After he left the temple with the excuse of searching for pearls, the waves undiluted his fluctuating thoughts. Just doing my hair while lurking. No, no worries. Thank you so much for the lurk. Do your hair, girl. All the time we spent together, my feelings for him were never unrequited. Oh, there's a PC version for that? We love that. We love it. For the Hoyo game? I love that. There's that Silent Whispers games, that's a 3D open world Otome game that I pre-registered for. I can't wait for that one. Raphael supports my waist as he hugs me from behind. His embrace is scorching hot.
Feel it. Now wield it as if it were your own.
You only play it on your phone? Ooh, okay, so it can be on both. Nice. I like that. Divine power collides with my nerves. My blood boils as my eyes become the same color as Raphael's. Ooh, power representing heaven and earth advances from between our fingers. That last wave that threatens Ramiro is intercepted by fierce flames. Oh? Yes, I would love that, Aki. I actually would. I would. Not like this, but ones that have an ending. I would like that, actually. I would actually like that. You can, like, either tag me in Bloomix or DM me on Discord. Thank you. Suddenly, the waves freeze as just they're about to surge forward with a howl. A beam of sunlight breaks through the thick clouds and shines upon me and Raphael. Immediately, the waves fall as if weightless. They shed their ferocity and gently push toward the shore. My heart beats like a drum, but it's quickly drowned out by the jubilant, distant cheers of relief from those who narrowly escaped
disaster. The tide
disaster.
has receded. Aren't you going to let go of my hand?
No. I turn my head. The burning divine power in Raphael's eyes slowly fades, and they return to what I'm familiar with. I tightly hold his hand. I tighten my grip on his hand. What will you do if I don't let go? Oh? A long time passes. Then he smiles faintly.
Keep holding it.
Oh? Okay, I will. You don't gotta tell me twice.
Neither of us will let go first.
Oh, this is cute. Okay, we're on the last chapter. Okay, perfect. We'll finish this up before the next ad break. Okay. Oh no, there's more. Oh no, there's more. There's an arrow. Oh no, is that an arrow or a bird? I think it's just a bird or like a wave. Hopefully this is the last one. Because I'm literally so tired, guys. Houses that were once submerged reappear. The ships once swept away are pushed back to shore by the waves. People emerge from the temple where they sought refuge. They slowly begin to rebuild their home. After finding some medicine in the temple, I return to the shore by the port. Raphael is leaning against the rocks. His eyes are closed, and the dim daylight covers his body. His complexion looks paler than it actually is. Yeah, he is pretty pale. He's asleep. Who is he, Xavier? Sleeping? Let's touch him. I dip my finger into the ointment made from gold feather algae. Then I gently apply it to the wounds on his arm. Oh, I see all the wounds on him. Although he appears all right at first glance, I soon notice several barely perceptible wounds on his body.
Be gentle. It hurts.
You called me fragile, but a sea god's body isn't that sturdy. Despite saying those words, my movements become slower. I treat his wounds with the most utmost care. Weren't you searching for pearls in the deep? Why did you return?
You thought I wouldn't?
I thought you'd be upset for a longer period of time.
I'm not upset. However, that doesn't mean I didn't care.
His fingertip touches my palm and gently traces one of its lines.
A Lemurian bond grows stronger with love. The deeper the connection is between the two parties, the more powerful it becomes. Back then, our bond was so powerful that you were able to seal me away for thousands, no, tens of thousands of years. Only a love with such pure and utter devotion is capable of doing that.
You're jumping to conclusions. You haven't made peace with it? Sounds like you haven't made peace with it.
Of course not.
He suddenly lowers his head and bites my knuckle. Damn, man, what you doing? However, I don't dare to pull my hand away.
It wasn't a day, a month, or a year. What I endured is longer than what a human can possibly comprehend. Millions upon millions of years. How could I possibly let you off so easily?
Of course, you need to avenge yourself by never leaving me again. After I finish applying the medicine, he stretches his body and brushes away the sand that's clinging to his skin.
I heard you protected many humans.
Yes, at the end of the day, I can't bear to see so many pointless deaths. I still don't like Ramiro, but I can't bring myself to watch it perish.
You didn't do anything wrong. Watching your kin march toward their demise is a pain more excruciating than dying. You didn't force yourself to endure that suffering. Well done.
Immediately, his tone shifts as he puts on a faux serious expression. However, I do have
objections in regards to letting those humans turn my bedchamber into a filthy mess.
It's not that bad. At least your pool is clean. I already ordered a few people to clean it. I promise your bedchamber will be spotless.
Good.
He pushes himself up, but he pauses as he's about to stand. What is it?
It's nothing.
Surging waves watch over the reef. As the water recedes, his tail transforms into a pair of legs.
Let's return to the temple. I need to see its condition to feel at ease.
Okay. I nod a second later, and then I notice a small crack in the necklace's seashell. After that, Ramiro gradually returns to its former state. There are no more sudden high tides and no more unexpected storms. The text in the tome of the sea god remains the same. The nightmare of Ramiro being submerged seems to have vanished into thin air along with the overcast sky. The prophecy didn't come to fruition. Ramiro won't sink. The sea god and his bride protected us. We must express our gratitude and worship them further. The people are immersed in the type of joy of surviving a catastrophe. They renovate the temple so that it's more magnificent and elaborate, erect taller statues, and supply Rafayel and me with endless stream of gifts. But has the dust truly settled?
Your Highness.
Passing through the crowd of onlookers, very hurriedly approaches. She bows before me. On the shorelines On the shore lies a dead, enormous silverfish. It's almost as long as several adult men if they were lying down and lined up in a row. Ooh.
It was discovered by the fishermen who were preparing to set sail this morning. We don't know if the fish washed ashore after it died or beached itself.
Damn.
Maybe this enormous fish is a good omen from the heavens. We might have a bountiful fishing season in the near future.
I approach the creature to get a closer look. The unease that has been lingering in my heart grows heavier. If I'm not mistaken, this is the Calamida's PCs that is mentioned in the ancient texts. It's a harbinger of misfortune, an omen of disaster. The dark clouds that appeared during our lunar eclipse haven't fully dissipated, and now the Calamida's PCs has appeared. Romero can still sink below the waves. For now, I can only act as if nothing is wrong. Worry not. Find a suitable place to bury it and clean up this area.
Yes, Your Highness. By the way, Ramiro was spared thanks to you and the Sea God. The people want to prepare a feast to properly celebrate. They wish to invite you and the Sea God.
And the Sea God. I understand. We'll discuss it when the time comes. I walk towards the temple and tighten my grip around the seashell necklace. The crack has deepened these past few days. The seashell has begun to fracture in other places as well. I don't want to guess what this means. I just need to see Rafayel quickly. Then, maybe I can dispel some of the unease in my heart. Rafayel, I need to ask you. Rafayel? Stopping the storm that night consumed too much of Raphael's power. He's been staying in the temple to rest. Yet, right now, I sense something is off. I don't hear the sound of flowing water by the pool. When I left, he was still dozing by the water's edge. I rushed to the pool only to find that the springs have been dried up. The water resembles an inky black void. Ew. Worried that something happened to him, I dive into the water. The black water is unbearably cold. I grip my teeth and dive again. What did it say? I grip my teeth. Where did it just say that? I grip my teeth and dive deeper. I soon spot Raphael's figure. Okay. He appears to be unconscious as he sinks into the nothingness. Raphael. Trying. Okay. Mustering all the strength I can, I grab him. However, I'm not strong enough to pull him up. This won't work. I need to wake him up. Resonate with him? Steady my breathing while I press my hand against his chest. I try to resonate so I can awaken some of his power. Yet time passes. There's still no response. His power is like a dried up spring. With most of it gone, it cannot respond to my renaissance or voice. Why is it like this? Then, after the initial shock, I'm momentarily at a loss. I notice the churning currents rushing into the deep. A bold idea appears before me. There's a location that's closely connected to the Sea God. I hold the unconscious Raphael tightly against me and swim in the direction of the current. Cough, cough. Fortunately, my guess was correct. The pool's current is connected to the sea itself, which allowed me to successfully get Raphael out of the temple. I prop Raphael against the reef, recalling how he summoned the Fantasia shark. I make the same gesture he did and bring my hands to my lips. My lips. I whistle. After many clumsy attempts, I finally succeed. A skeletal Fantasia shark appears in the distance at the far end of the sea. It swims to my side and uses its rigid, bony snout to give a friendly nudge to my hand. Can you take Raphael and me to the Sea God's tomb again? It doesn't seem to understand what I'm saying, so I repeat myself several times. Finally, it extends a fin bone and gestures for Raphael and me to climb onto its back. Thank you. After I steady Raphael on its back, the Fantasia shark turns around and transports us to the ocean's depths. I'm so excited to go that just reminds me about going diving in Pocopia. Unexpectedly, we arrive at the sea god's tomb with ease. Maybe it's because Raphael has already passed the trial. Even the guardian statue poses no challenge. After I explain the reason for our visit, they allow us to go past through the stone gates.
Young sea god. Oh, it's you two again.
Your quintessence. I don't know that word. I'm here to make a request. I need your help. The statue of the sea god with a long beard lethargically lowers his weapon. He slowly turns his head to look at the unconscious Raphael.
He is about to fade from existence. He still needs to reclaim his true power, yet he almost exhausted the small amount of divine energy he possesses.
What did he do to end up in such a state?
What a shame. He will become the youngest sea god to fade away in our history.
Several more sea god statues move out from their stone niches. They soon join the discussion. Is there a way to save him? He can't fade away like this.
Of course.
He needs true love.
Well...
He needs a heart that loves him unconditionally.
I can probably do that.
When he obtains the power to protect Lemuria, and the ocean recognizes his ascension to godhood, he will live for a long, long time. An almost immortal life.
This is the only way to save him.
I mean, he did carry his heavy ass all... A heart that loves him unconditionally. I recall the hidden prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God. A heart that's filled with love is the best offering for a Lemurian. Will my heart be enough? Can my heart save him? The sea gods speak in hushed tones. Then the statue of the sea god with a long beard extends his hand toward me.
Are you willing to try?
Of course.
It will hurt. Bear with me for a moment.
What's gonna hurt? The ancient sea god clenches his fist and a sharp pain shoots through my heart. As he guides the process, several threads of gentle light are drawn out. Strand by strand, they float into Raphael's chest. Enduring the lingering pain, I place my hand over him and try to resonate again. There's a response.
Your pure heart and the devotion from your love is enough. However, you will dissipate into sea foam once you give up this heart.
Oh. Sea foam, you say?
That decision is yours to make.
Okay, we don't need to hear him breathing. Alright, guys. The sea god's tomb.
The sea god's tomb.
I didn't see that's the Raphael.
How did I end up here?
You've been unconscious for a long time. These sea gods woke you up. Can I still make out with a sexy sea god as seafood? As seafoam? I mean... maybe. Quickly speak for the sea gods can say anything, then I bow respectfully to them. Sea god with a long beard gives me a profound, knowing look before slowly turning towards Raphael.
The last sea god of Lemuria. May you find true salvation.
Thank you.
The sea god statues slowly retreat into their niches. Raphael turns around and I meet his intense gaze.
You're hiding something from me.
Am I? You're the one who's been hiding things from me. You've expanded too much of your power. Your body can't sustain itself anymore. Are you
underestimating me? Defying
Sorry.
a prophecy from the tome
I'm
of
so
the sea
tired,
god
guys.
did take a considerable toll on me. But I'll
Oh, sorry, I clicked. Hold on, let me hear it.
Defying a prophecy from the tome of the sea god did take a considerable toll on me. But I'll recover in a century, give or take.
Prophecy hasn't changed, though. Ramiro will still be submerged, yes? Seeing Raphael's expression, my heart sinks. I was correct.
Yes. But that doesn't mean it can't be changed. Ramiro wasn't destroyed on the third night of the lunar eclipse, so for now, it won't sink below the waves. This is our turning point. Stop frowning. Let tomorrow worry about itself. As for the present...
He takes my hand and summons water currents to carry us upward.
It's almost dawn. We might be able to watch the sunrise as we head back.
After returning from the sea god's tomb, Raphael seems to have returned to his normal self. The water in the pool has become clear again. He also doesn't spend the entire day inside the temple. Instead, he enthusiastically takes me along to explore Ramiro's streets, alleys, and wilderness. Just a tiny fragment of his heart power is enough to revitalize him. If he received an entire heart, perhaps I'm still selfish. Faced with such a choice, I cannot let go of my desire to live. But time is cruel and doesn't give me the opportunity to hesitate. After a night of rain, dark clouds once again spread across the sky above Ramiro. The time Raphael spends sleeping in the water increases with each passing day, and my necklace's seashell has developed a deeper, longer crack. Oh no. Raphael, the sky is clear. Maybe we should go to the foot of Mount Una. The rest of my words are stuck in my throat. A large section of Raphael's tail that is immersed in water has turned a dull white gray.
You're overthinking it.
Uh-oh.
Humans have all sorts of hair colors. Why can't my tail change color?
That's weird.
So, what were you saying about the foot of Mount Una?
I was just wondering if you'd like to go out for a walk. He pauses, and his tail sways gently beneath the water surface.
I'm not in the mood.
Not in the mood? You can't turn your tail into a pair of legs anymore?
Your imagination is getting wilder by the day.
What, you trying to tell me you don't have a tail? He parsed the ripples on the water surface. Under the undulating waves, his tail transforms into legs.
You wake me from my peaceful nap and throw an accusation.
He adjusts his position to rest his head on my lap. He closes his eyes.
You owe me a sweet dream.
All right. I gently stroke the top of his head and lean down to kiss him. The seashell around my neck dangles. It sways in front of Raphael's peaceful sleeping expression. The cracks on its surface are glaring. I grasp the seashell and gently try to wipe it away with those marks. Try to wipe away those marks. I pretend not to see the scales on his legs and pretend Raphael isn't showing any signs of something being off. That's crazy. I pretend that everything on this land will remain as peaceful as it is today. Several days later. Bouquets, lanterns, music, the plaza in the port is immersed in the sounds of celebration. It's like a grand farewell ceremony to disaster. Raphael stands away from the human and watches the figure who's in the center of the crowd. It seems somewhat uncomfortable with that amount of enthusiasm, so hold on, what? She seems somewhat uncomfortable with that amount of enthusiasm. Slowly, however, the corners of her mouth curl. A slight smile appears on her face. He recalls those long stretches of time in the bottom of the silent ocean. The only sound he heard was the faint rattling of chains. With his eyes closed, he would construct a memory world in his mind. He would then imagine the splendor and wonder of Whalefall City, the place that had been long forgotten. Then a different voice broke into his world one day. Stupid tome of the sea god, you're worthless in every sense of the word. If you're actually useful, you wouldn't have revealed the sea god's location. What gives you the right to only disclose the whereabouts of the bride of the sea god? It was a discourteous voice. It could be considered too loud to a certain extent. It was like the sun that occasionally appeared above the sea. He realized it was impossible to dislike. Using what little strength he had, he spoke to her for the first time. Perhaps their ending was already predetermined from that moment. The sea god must kill his bride. To truly ascend to godhood, he must destroy their bond. He refused his fate before, but now he doesn't want to accept this either.
We might have to actually bid each other
Is he actually going to kill
farewell.
me? That's crazy. He recalls the moment when she first spoke his name. With fingertips stained in their blood, he traced his name into the palm of her hand, one letter at a time. Even so, he couldn't intertwine his face with hers along the lines of her palms. And then this way, they were spared from separation.
I need to leave Ramiro again. We won't be seeing each other for some time.
No. I frantically searched for Raphael's finger in the crowd, but only managed to catch the message the sea breeze carried to me. Fortunately, our bond guides me to him. In a lit corner, I catch Raphael's fingers.
You were in a hurry. Are you scared I'd leave without saying goodbye?
A little. Where are you going?
I'm just looking for pearls. Once I recover that part of my power, I'll return.
I don't believe you. His life force is fading away at an alarming rate. Under the illusion of an intact seashell lies a reality with cracks becoming increasingly more severe. His heart is also riddled with countless wounds. Raphael, is there anything you need me to do for you? Tell me, no matter what it is, I'll do it. Just say that you want your heart back, and I'll return it to you.
No.
How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two. A century or more.
A century or
Perhaps
more?
even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramiro will survive.
Will we?
This is a god's promise to you.
Well, I don't look for more pearls. There's a new saying for I'm going out for milk and cigarettes. That's so funny. What is he planning to do? If he's making this kind of promise, it means he'll do something that I don't want to imagine. I won't be able to accept it. So, when are you leaving? Let me see you off.
All right.
Don't be so happy about that.
I'll wait for you at sea.
At sea. My fingernails dig into my palm. The hesitation that swelled in my heart has finally crystallized into resolve. I will fulfill the promise I once made. No. Oh, this is it. When does the game get better? Now.
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly.
We're at the main part. Ramiro taught me how to be... It's not... It doesn't let me fucking say what I... Ramiro taught me how to be a ruler, not a musician. Trying to click. Okay, we'll just auto it. Thank you.
Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
That's a fancy ass conch shell. That was beautiful, Raph. The tides have changed.
The sea inevitably returns to where it belongs and separates from the land.
But the sea always meets the shore. We could see each other again. Mermaid spit on the... Oh! Oh! Oh, hot damn. Oh, is this safe? I don't think that's safe to do. I don't think it's safe to be making out underwater. More than spit, well then.
You want to say something else?
I pray to the sea. I hope every ocean current carries you bright, warm places. Is he planned on drowning her? Some real erotic shit going on. I mean, he does have to kill me. Oh. Remove what? Oh, the necklace? I was like, what are we removing? You said it was once part of your heart. It's time to return it to where it belongs.
The place you hold in my heart far outweighs this little scale.
Because of my because of my selfishness, I took the heart that belongs to you. Oh, we kissing? Oh, wait, hold on. Now, what did it say? Now, with the power of the sea gods vow, our covenant, Raphael, obey my command. Oh, hold on. Reclaim, oh, fuck. We're killing ourselves. Reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond. In the water? Oh, gosh. Raven.
No, I refuse to accept this betrayal.
Oh, no. This heart can save you, and... Hold on. This heart can save you, and Ramiro, my death is more than my life. Oh my god, this is crazy. What the fuck, right?
This heart, our bond, it cannot end this way. I won't allow it.
Although our covenant has been broken, I'll become one with the sea and stay with you forever. Oh, I'm dying! I'm dead. And I just dematerialized. That's crazy. You're becoming sea foam. Oh no, he's crying. Oh, it's not over yet. Daylight has arrived. The tide surge. Waves build upon... Waves build upon waves. They're so powerful that they scatter the clouds in the sky. I want a refund, right? That's crazy. Holy shit. Fucking whoa. The black sea water bleeds crimson. The red fades and takes the darkness with it. The sea's original azure hues reappear. The bells in Romero tolls ceaselessly as massive waves engulf the world. The land is transformed into a seabed. Seawater envelops every house, every patch of soil, every mountain range. It whispers and returns the memories from millions of years ago. Everyone steps onto the strange yet familiar homeland. They breathe the air that flows in the seawater. Lemurian memories awaken in their blood. Phantasmal whales leap from the water and return to the sea. They swim through the city that has been reborn. Whalefall City. The sea god stares at his hand. There lies the pearl ring given to him by a young woman. It still gleams with lustrous radiance. It gently encircles his finger. It's like her embrace that never let him go. It shall keep him bound to this sea forevermore. Damn! That was it, guys. I think that's the end. That's the end. That is the end of that one card that took fucking 4 hours to play. I better... Oh, I got 100... Oh, what is this? I got an ornament, I got a title, and I got 100 diamonds. You know what? Are all the love stories this sad? Yes. Yes. All right, I think that deserves... We should go get... We should... Before I end stream, I think I'm gonna go pull another 10 pull on the rerun. Just for good measure. And then I'm gonna end stream. Because I am so tired. All right. Nope. All right. 1, 2. I got 3 Rafayel cards. But why? All love is doomed. Doomed. Basically. All right. All right, guys. That was crazy. That was pretty crazy. All right. But I am gonna head out of here now because it is so late. It's past 1 a.m. It's past 1 a.m. here. So I gotta get to bed because I gotta wake up somewhat soon. So I can wake up for the live stream. But thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I'll be doing this again in like 2 weeks. And we're gonna be playing with the new Werewolf Man. But thank you guys so much. I'll be back streaming tomorrow / later today at 2 p.m. Eastern, my normal time. What am I playing? I'm playing Hooked on You. Another dating simulator. Great. It's fun. If you want to follow me on my socials, join my Discord. Links are in the chat. We're going to go find someone to raid out to real quick. First raid message is for subscribers. Second one is for everyone else. Copy whichever applies to you. And we're going to go find someone to raid out to. You know what? Let's go raid into Cat. Casually Cat. They're celebrating 5-year affiliate, 2.5k followers with a 24-hour stream. So let's go right over to them. That sounds fun. Oh, look up themes. Yes, I wrote it down. I did write it down, Crow. I wrote it down. I'm gonna look it up tomorrow. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed this. I know it's a little different, but I enjoyed it. I hope you guys did too. But yeah, have a great rest of your night. It's probably night for everyone. So I'm just gonna say good night, and I will see you guys later in the daytime hours. Have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys later.